Shawty, do you wanna know? Or would you rather just take control? Ride the wave and surf the ocean, you will never know. Until you dip your toes into the unknown. Shawty, do you wanna go? Or would you rather be my side bitch for the night? I know you can take it how it
Nude Gaval says, have a guess who I am. Sir Slow Roll? That would actually be a coincidence that I said good luck, sir, because... But I feel like Sir Slow Roll just... It's either Monkey Man or Sir Slow Roll. Because the rest are Japanese and Chinese. Yep. Well, I encourage you to slow roll me, mate. Come on, you got to slow roll me now. Yeah, I narrowed it down. I was able to narrow it down when half the table's Chinese and Japanese. Could have jammed this, but our age is so infinite in these games, man. Taking marginal jams. It's not even... it's marginal might be even a push. Ace 9. Because 6-handed with less antes. Less chips in the middle. Patrick Antonius. Big fan, Patrick. Welcome to the stream. Opinion on late regging. If it's a PKO... Yeah, you want to get... Exactly. You're exactly correct. Early in a bounty tournament and a PKO... The earlier the better. Because money is leaving the prize pool as you play the bounty tournament. But yeah, you just want to get in early to get more bounties. But there is, in non-bounty tournaments, late regging's totally fine, man. And sometimes could be even better in some cases. Very rare that it's better. You want to be in early, but... Let's say you're only comfortable playing 4 tables. Then you like... you want to get in a couple of fucking tourneys early, but then you're going to have 6 tables. Well, you can just late reg. You can just like max late reg a couple of the non-bounty tournaments. And that will make you be able to focus on have a certain comfortable table count. And it's still, you won't be missing out on too much. It's still going to be a profitable late reg. Yo, Storytime says, hey pal, best of luck this morning. Thank you, Storytime. yeah, it was either the Canadian or the Belgian. Really don't. Well, it's not the end of the world. We'll have to fold our 8 outs if he jams. So when's he ever gonna jam on the ace? Right, we're all in, boys. He's got like some sort of diamond hand or 10x. Anyway, we're always all in on this river. Fucking knew it was 9x of diamonds as well. I fucking knew it was. Because there is no 10x of diamonds. And like, for him to check call the turn with just diamonds is a bit reachy. Like, I should have said it. I know I said I might have said it. I said diamonds, but... Right, 88 special. This is exactly what we want. Beautiful. Beautiful. No board pair as well. Right, lads. Beautiful. So we bet call the turn here because we cover him for a bounty, but we can also dominate draws. Black. Queen of clubs. God, why are you jamming that, dude? Like, I know this time I had a bunch of equity, but I could literally have king deuce offsuit or 9 deuce offsuit there. Like, anyway, that's all the coaching you're gonna get. Shit, I just lose here.
You don't know how to keep it chill. No, no, you cannot ride with me.
Man, this is just a king a lot, but I'm not gonna fold. Oh, nice little bluff.
Baby, you can roll with me. Maybe
Monkey man is monkey fish, yeah. I mean, most of us out here are fish, to be fair.
time to please you.
But yeah, that's true. Same as Chinese dudes.
Yeah. You can roll with me. Yeah. Said you can even vote my way. Yeah. I got my chica to the left of me. Okay. Cause she keeps it G. Never trying to
This fucking tortilla wrap, a toasted tortilla wrap, man. Scrambled eggs, smoked bacon, salami.
Cause we stay talking about that cash, talking about our dreams, talking about who we see, seeing what we need. Yeah. Ooh, I'm leaning back. Yeah, I said, please don't disturb my calling. I have no time. I'm really putting my all in. All the time, yeah.
Yeah, Patrick, you're totally right, man. This is the way I'd put it, though. Like,
Come on with me.
Patrick in chat saying poker is 70% mental, 30% skill.
I'm taking
Another way to put it is like,
got no time to
if you're the best, if you have more skill than any other player in the world, like prime 2006 Phil Ivey, or, you know, the Lena 900 of today or whatever. If you have the most skill in the world, without the mental, without the discipline, without the bankroll management, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything.
know how to keep it.
It's like being a professional boxer. You're the strongest man in the world. You've got the quickest hands, the quickest feet, but you're blind. So it all means fucking nothing. But yeah, so the mental is like basically 100% of it, because if you don't have the mental side down, or you're just getting too tilted, don't have discipline, chasing losses, all of that stuff.
I tried to take my time.
That's why you gotta be a big boy. You gotta be an adult. You gotta grow up. You know, men are supposed to be providers. We can't be chasing losses and degenerating off money. It's just not how it's supposed to be. It's just not how we're supposed to be. So yeah, it's all about the mental, man. It's all about the mental. And you know what? I knew I was gonna be successful in poker because Phil Galfond was preaching about this stuff. When I was really young, I was 18, 19 coming up in poker. I was watching every Phil Galfond video I could come across. And he helped me understand, look, if you're... And my mental game was shit as in my late teens and early 20s. It was always something I'd be working on. But I just knew if I just kept working on my mental game, I was gonna make it at some point. Because I already knew that the skill was gonna be there. Like I was already making good plays, like as a young man. But King Tree offsuit games are good. $100 buy-in. Poker online. Some of the conversations I've been having with people recently, man. Someone said to me, online poker's not real poker. I mean, look, I love live poker. I get where they're coming from, but like, what a ridiculous thing to say at the same time. Like, live poker is more, in one way, it's more immersive, it's more going on and more to keep track of, but it's also just a bit of a joke to how slow it is and how little volume you can get in. So it's like there's so many, you know, like there's live pro, there's an overlap, there's online pros, there's live pros. So many of the live pros, there's so many phonies out there, man, and half of them start doing coaching and stuff just because they played 150 tournaments in a few years and they managed to like. So I'd say so like online. Out of all the people who are up money online, I feel like it's just a high 90% of them who actually deserve to be up that money online. In live poker, the number just gets much closer to like, I mean, it's still good. I'd say closer to like 60% or something. So you do have nearly like half of the people that are up money from live tournaments. I'm talking live tournaments, live cash. If I was forced to play live poker, I'd play cash. If I was forced to play online poker, I'd play tournaments. Like, live cash is awesome, man. It's really fucking awesome. We cover 2 of these guys. The 10-9 suited getting to work here in the speed racer. Date with an 8. Hearts? Hey, there we go. We will take the offsuit 8, though. No worries, mate. Oh, that's the king-queen getting there. I thought we maybe had a little... No, we don't have a side pot on the 5s. Oh, we have a side pot against the 5s, right? What am I saying? No, never mind. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. In the 109 PKO over here. Not going too well. To be honest with you, 100k starting stack, I think. Is it 50k? Childishness. Sven, need some feedback. Hero is on the button. 50 bigs. Opens 3.5x with 9-9. Don't love the open size, but it is still cool. It is still cool in ways. Yeah, no, I'm not folding 9s for 50, especially after I 3.5x. Yeah. And yeah, actually 3.5 and 9s is cool, but the thing that I don't like about it, because I love going post-flop against people, you know, that's just me. I like to play against people because they're really poor. And I like 3.5x in a hand like 10-6 suited. So we really like, and this is just me. This could be just like, you can go your own way about it, but this is my preference. Kind of fold out some stuff like, or maybe like a queen 3 suited 3.5x. Now that does suck the times they raise, but you get them to fold a bunch of like 10-8 offsuit, 9-7 offsuit. With the 9s, we're just going to make them fold so many hands that we crush so hard. Like, let's say the big blind's got 9-7 offsuit. We've got 9s. We have a scenario there where we can play 9s against 9-7 offsuit. And also like 6-3 suited and 7-4 suited and 7-5 offsuit and 6-4 offsuit. These are all hands that'll just defend against a smaller open. But we make them fold a lot when we 3.5. And we end up going to be going post flop against a stronger range. More overcards, more, you know. Is it weird for him to jam 50? No. Versus a min raise, it would be a bit much. Versus a min raise, you just want to be going less than all in, but ripping in 40 bigs versus a min raise is kind of normal, so yeah. Yeah, so I wouldn't think it's too weird, to be fair.
Yeah. I'm in. Yeah. Below the blank canvas, the fabric past fractured. Another coin going the jar, call it some bad language. We on the last bandits. Heard the messages, the tune reversed. Parlay with Buddha Curtis, send me around the universe. Living through the earth. I know some dudes at work to show you how the Rubik's work. She worked the Gucci first, ain't nothing new to her. Even Mother Mary make that shoe with her. Whoa. Come resonate with me. Get from A to B, going straight to G. I'm in the A, you need them angels best to pray for me. Reach in your pocket for the daily medication. Free was proper.
Having a king of spades is really nice because they're gonna have king, queen, jack, 10, 8 type combos with the hearts, with the diamonds, with the clubs. Just the line is a bit underbluffed, but because for us to win, he needs to have checked back air on the turn, which is a totally normal play to check back air on the turn, but anyway. There's SPR1. He will also, what I'm afraid of here is trip 9s and aces that trap the spree, like something like aces that trap the spree. But when you've all the queen, jack, jack 10 suited stuff that could be in it, but some of them might fold because they're worried about like me jamming the turn. guess we'll just give it to him, man.
Past life skipper, this the 45th.
Nah, I don't know, man. It's the king.
All convinced.
I'm calling. Ah, I'm so torn. Maybe he just thinks we're gonna call ace high anyway.
It's cheap, but yours is way cheaper. Pop out the grey reamer. Shorty shot
Damn.
to the starlight with the fake
What?
features. How much you called the fixer? You got a
Nice.
fix for sale, piano on the fault lines. Baby, play the Richter scale.
God, I don't even know what's going on with PLO, man.
Really. There's nobody come near me.
Yeah, those stats are pretty aggressive, childishness. Not surprised a guy like that rips 50, but I'd probably rip it as well versus 3.5. Because then there's like 6 big blinds to win. And you're out of position. Because if you don't want to just... Calling ace queen, big blind versus button. It's too weak. Your ace queen's too good to just call big blind versus button. But then to 3-bet, like what's he going to make it to 3-bet? He has to go like 14, 15 bigs. It's a bit awkward. But honestly, yeah, this is why, like, we are gonna 3.5. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're gonna make him rip in under pairs as well, I think, when we do this. So that's cool. 50 is just... But if you cover him for a bounty, that's another thing as well. Then you have even more reason to size up. What happened? Oh, we just... Oh, he had pocket fours. Dead money is dead money, whether it's live or online. We all see plays that can only be explained as misclicks. Poker is far from dead, but pools are always evolving. But like, if pools are evolving slower than good players are evolving. So poker's getting less and less dead. Because the gap is just getting bigger between people who are trying. No one's trying. I was playing... Pav is the first reg I've seen in this 100 hyper. We've played with like 9 different guys. We're in a $100 hyper online. Like, yeah, so pools are evolving quite slowly. Quite slowly, you know, like... And yeah. So I wouldn't see that as like a drawback. People will always just like to play poker. People just will always enjoy playing some cards. And people still like I said, some of the conversations I'm having with people still hate the idea of solvers. They hate the idea of ranges. They hate the idea of even getting better. It's like... A good son slash scumbag, throwing broken bottles that a punch bag, eating me munch like someone's trying to steal it. Approach the future like Simon Phoenix. We limp call a 2.5x. 2.5 is pretty small. Seeing life through these wilted rose tinted glasses. But either way, I seize the day. Crisis loan for draw. Yeah, 2.5 is kind of strong, but hey. Still doesn't mean we shouldn't potentially raise the flop with this hand. Like, you can't be all monsters under the bed being like, oh, I think he's strong. If you think someone's strong, that's no excuse to play your hand bad. You just play, you shouldn't be thinking, oh, he's strong, I'm scared, I might lose. Just think, like, what's the best way to play your hand? That's what matters. So, and what I mean by that is, like, too many people, they'll be scared by a certain range, and then they'll just make a play that achieves nothing. It doesn't make a difference. It doesn't help them in any way. It actually just fucks them up. We've got an ace king 3-3 double suited here against cutoff, and now everyone's getting it in. Hearts. Wow, that's a fucking mighty fine flop. Flush draw on a set. And they're dead. Dressed in all white, some sniffing pure white. Yeah, I've been up all night, but I'm feeling alright. Porsche light, that's why the grass is looking greener.
Parking up my beamer, steaming, sparking up sativa.
Ah, shit.
Come party.
Not only did we not bet the flop here when we should have, but we burnt a time bank in the process. Pav min raises low jack, we flat button.
How you feeling? It's like love, that
Should just stab this one, it's totally fine. Because we don't have that much air, like... Even King Queen isn't air because King Queen has got overs, backdoor straight draw, like sometimes backdoor flush draw as well. So like, you don't want to just stab air everywhere. That's the point of bluffing, isn't like, oh, we need to find air to bluff. But in spots where it's not easy to have air, you do want to bluff your air. You do want to stab your air, you know, like a little... Because what's a plus side to bluffing air when we get raised? We don't care, because we had air. But let's say I had King Queen, especially like King Queen offsuit with a diamond, like backdoor flush draw as well. I don't want to bet and fold to a raise. So like Ace Deuce, even though Ace Deuce is quite a shitty hand there, a better bet than King Queen. Because we don't want to bet fold King Queen. We want to see turns with King Queen.
Just kicking it, but with an ice coffee or a Slurpee or something, or a gin bean. Just kicking it.
But they won't last a mile in these shoes, I said. Talking
About how things once was.
walking in these shoes, they don't last, they don't last.
Awkward, deep popping, walking down the street, walking, clocking, I'm talking in my sleep.
Fight or flee, might as well. Some succeed, others fail. Be the gun, yes, the gun I be. You seem surprised, you should read between the lines. Always was, never was on. It was you and yours caught in the crosshairs. Bang, they go the, bang, they go the. Whoop, here come the sound, here come the homicide. In the dark, it's where the shot got fired. But no one saw shit. Another problem got retired.
Cole Swanak, an absolute player. Jumping in 100 hyper.
The only time I sing is in the booth. The only type of bass that I bill is Babe Ruth's. And that's the double truth.
We don't win anymore, but I don't want to turn my hand into a bluff. I mean, I'm not anymore. We mightn't have been winning on the turn. I imagine we were, though. Like, well, better King X we could have ran into. We did have the best hand on the turn. Yeah, I told you Cole Swanak can play. Not, oh, I have a flush. Let's lead the river into two players. I have a flush. Understanding. Okay, well. What are you raising for, bro? He's so lucky I even have the bit of equity. Like, normally I'll just have like King 7 of diamonds here. You know, people love a good fast play. That's why, like, how often do you see me just triple it off? That's because of this stuff. This makes triples way better. This makes them check calling. Right, we burned the time max. It is kind of, we do need, because we're gonna, if we get there, oh no, it's only another 5 big blinds. Things once was. Yeah, you turned 2 pair. Well done, mate. Why not fucking raise? Oh, so funny, mate. Like, even without, he doesn't show me anything. We know it's turn 2 pair. It's always turn 2 pair. So what else is it, like? The evolving, I mean, is more the game types and where the easiest money gravitates. Yep. It's fair. One of the, you know what's more of an issue than like, the issue, the fear is like the poker sites taking all the skill out of the game. That's the biggest fear. Like, look at the ACR scale. ACR, like, you know how I feel about ACR. Jesus Christ, I'm making the sickest fold ever.
Cast your problems adrift and sail away.
Like ACR, slow structured tournaments. Like, I feel like crushing them quite hard. Although pretty big downswing the last while, but that happens. You know, a lot of 7s and like 630s and stuff like that. Anywho, wow, he jams 7 deuce. That's a cool play, actually. But yeah, the whole ACR schedule now are mystery bounties. That's definitely going to reduce edges a little. I don't want to say definitely. Yeah, Kuibal, you're just as big as a fucking fish spamming emotes at everyone, mate. So yeah. Start playing 2-8 spread limit hold'em. Oh, you started back in the day. There wasn't really no limit cash running in Vegas mid-90s. That's sick. That's cool, man. Discipline. I'm gonna keep folding all day, mate. You give me a shout when you have a bluff. Give me a call, and I'll give you one. Oh, well, late, Reg. I'm just gonna build a pot. Race calls, Jack 10 suited for 10, fair enough. Really bad turn card into Omaha. Can we hold it here? Yeah, like that's as bad as a turn as you can get. 2 pair now. Do we check to the guy, let him bluff something? I mean, we could just bet and then fold to raise just as easy. I want to check, man. God, he's trying to... I was snap calling, but then he just wants to tell me he's got like a really big hand. Alright. Oh, cool. Good on him for doing the old snap bet there. He really snapped it in there, added some strength in my mind. That's just you're able to bet that quick when you're already thinking ahead. You're already planning to bluff, you know. But the general consensus is, oh, if they're bluffing, they would want to think about it first. But I know what it's like, man. It's easy to just, right, if he checks, I'm gonna bluff and I'm gonna snap bet. I like it. It's gonna lead huge here with our top 2. Fuck's sake. Fuck. I mean, I've played a few. I've been playing a bit of Omaha, and I keep overplaying my 2 pairs and running in against the set. But against this guy, we're just gonna run it because his wraps have so much equity as well. But maybe he's got 10-5 though. We can't get away. Yeah, just top set of queens. Yeah, this has happened so much to me in Omaha. I get 2 pair and I think it's like good enough to stack off, and they just have a set. This was a heads up pot, but honestly, like, I've been doing it in multi-way pots where, like, I played one, I think all in Pav was in the hand too, and I like it was really bad in hindsight. Like, it was multi-way on this board where I think it was actually similar. But it was like ace queen 8, and I had ace queen, and I'm like, oh, ace queen 8, I've top 2 pair, let's get it in multi-way. Just got it in against a set of 8s, of course. Wow, this guy's got deuces now. 7 deuce last time. Oh no, this is a different guy, sorry. Deuce of spades. This guy was priced in, and I actually don't mind his open. He covers everyone but the cutoff. So unlucky, nice hand. That's how you play bounty tournaments. Should I have gotten? It's hard to get away from that queen 10 against the guy, man. It really is. A lot of equity denial here. We could get him to fold a hand like Jack 3 offsuit. That's bet the turn. You know, King 5 that didn't rip it pre. Jack 9. Yeah, good poker, good poker. Ooh, we got there. Cole Swanak, he plays 40k on L on GG. What a sicko! Yeah, he plays high stakes cash on GG too. Absolute god, not trying to glaze. No, I'm with you, Patrick. I agree. A lot of times, someone in Twitch chat will be like, "Oh, this guy's really good." They're not. Like most times, they're not really good. But you are correct. He is. Cash players are different, man. Like You see how much disrespect I have for tournament players all the way up to the high stakes, honestly. Not all of them, and I'm not trying to be talking smack just for the sake of it. Or I'm honestly not delusional. Well, no one really knows if they're truly delusional, but nah, they're super underwhelming. A lot of really like accomplished regs in tournaments, they're just underwhelming. You move over to even like mid-stakes cash, and you just have much crispier lines from our opponents. 5 of hearts? Yeah, cash guys are different, man. And then you get to high stakes cash guys. Although my issue is like, I've played a bit of 1KNL and stuff like that. they're not bluffing me, mate. They're not. Just like every time you kind of move up, you're like, wow, everyone's good. I bet you they're gonna bluff me. We all know that. They don't like. That's why a lot of like more casual players, they'll play like a big live tournament, and they'll see a bunch of guys like reggy looking guys, and they just assume they're gonna be getting bluffed and stuff. You know what the sharks are gonna do to you if you're a recreational player. This is the misconception. They're not gonna bluff you. Do you know what they're gonna do? They're just gonna 3-bet you with good hands because they're better post flop than you, and they're gonna know that you're gonna be like, you know, all thinking about things in a kind of slightly incorrect way, or approaching things slightly wrong way. They're just gonna be 3-betting good hands against you. And like, I mean like Jack 10 suited and Queen Jack suited and stuff like that. They're just gonna be 3-betting linear. And then they're gonna make hands and they're gonna bet jam, and then the casual player is gonna be like, oh, this guy, he's a pro, he's probably just trying to get me to fold stuff. Why would a pro try and get you to fold? Why would it like the sharks? This is the thing, man. That's obviously there are some actual true sharks that just like running it. But there's like different types of sharks. You know, like the guy in Rounders. You know the Jewish guy in Rounders who like makes his humble living. You know the kind of nitty guy who's always trying to tell Mike McDermott to like kind of stay in line. I got kids to feed. So a 9 gets there. We're just calling though. Yeah, we'll settle it down a bit. If we're going to get paid by a non-straight hand, we can't be bombing it. So he beats Miss Hearts. And he's snapping it off anyway, but what? Oh, a 4, yeah, because he's... Yeah, of course. Why not bet us? Yeah, once you don't have the nuts anymore, you have to check, right, fellas? That's the rule in poker. No, you can't bet the second nuts. You just... If you have the second nuts and you have a bunch of hands to get value from, you still just fucking... You still just check, even though you beat 90% of the hands. You still just check. And accomplish nothing, by the way, basically. Because it's very hard for me to even find bluffs there. But he's just like, oh, a 9 beats me. I better check now.
Fucking do this. Slow down. Yeah. Look. What the fuck's going on? Shit gets deeper than the song, this ain't no sing-along. Only yesterday we was getting high by the swamp. Now I'm looking back in time to find out where the years are gone. Shed tears from the darkest corners of my soul. Lost control in the digital underground which I stroll. I watch the smoke dance away into the night sky. My spirit yearns to be part of the vapors in the twilight. Fucking with the Milky Ways inside my own mind. My brain weeps by the rain, staining up my own shine. Eyes curl up to the back of my thoughts. Mad lights flicker like I'm flashing a torch. I watch the closed eyes running like the rains in my mind. Through my closed eyes you can't see the pain that I find. As a child I used to see magic in the air. Now I'm in the parallel dimension that ain't even here.
Yeah, we're gonna try it. We're gonna bluff again. King of Diamonds is not ideal at all. The jacks get through. King of Diamonds isn't ideal, but this turn is kind of ideal when after we've led.
Look, yeah, it's like someone told me what's going down. Remember writing on the train tracks to claim the town. Cruising through the Milky Way, I hear the sound. Things start to rattle like a snake up in the ground. I watch the hands of time melting up as the clock ticks and conversate with galaxies for new age fiber optics. Look, I opened up my mind because they locked it. Now I'm sinking in the sands of time watching the mosh pit. City silhouette forever stenciled in my mind. Past the poison potion, start the toasting while we energize. Look, watching electric thoughts turn to rebel lines. Got my brain spinning different ways like a paradise. Yeah, I'm feeling paralyzed, hearing paralyzed. I ain't got time for no walking with the bag of guys. I bless up the studio with the bag of highs. Man, they're floating through the milk.
5 of spades. Check 5 of spades. And then we'll check again. Crikey, mate. Crikey. I'm just checking. Not because I'm afraid of flushes. That's a part. Well, it's a tiny part of it. Mainly, I just think the guy's got enough nothing that... How do we get value from nothing? We check, right? So... You could also have pocket 7s, that river that... Yeah, I'm just going to call. Pocket 8's going for value, damn. Yeah, like... Yeah, just raise the flop. We're gonna win a bigger pot if we raise the flop as usual. Like, they're never gonna like run it. There's basically one reason we check call. To let them bluff.
I lit the camo, wipe the double barrel with the flannel, and hit the gear in the arse of a cocker spaniel. You fuckers living in the past like I'm the man still. I put you in the rover, now we're rolling to the landfill. I'm out in Greece screaming llamas with different names when I'm checking in Ramadas. My Spanish mate, he makes patatas bravas. I'm on the side of the masters and looking like a fun artist. I taught hardest and walk softly. These alligator slippers very costly. The snake's name were Monty.
Shawnee Put. Hello, brother. Thank you, mate.
Don't watch me. There's triple brandies in my black coffee. I spent my Friday night staring at
Standard jam.
Surrounded by some paranoia people, ambassadors of free will. I'll tell a tale for a few bills with high intelligence and few skills. Fuck. Drive the car on 2 wheels, wearing all white clothing. I'm flying through the low emission zone in your buds roasting. The world's open for the taking. Going through the daily operation while conversating with Satan. And I'm really setting levels, no debating. I froze the lake and started skating. I'm really cold. Grabbing what's for the taking, good as gold. My life is looking like the greatest story ever told. I'm parasailing through the wind, get your father in the shins. And I'm using barbed paper when I run up out of skins. I'm really sinful, and everywhere I go they say you're fucking sick. Still I'm not surprised this shit's real, I earn it by your fucking.
Cool spot to flat. All of these stacks. Ooh, it's all these stacks can just rip it in.
I leave my drink upon the bar and tell them lace it. I'm really anything but basic. See. I lit the camo, wipe the double barrel with the flannel, and hit the gear in the arse of a cocker spaniel. You fuckers living in the past like I'm the man still. I put you in the rover, now we're rolling to the landfill. I'm out in Greece screaming llamas with different names when I'm checking in Ramadas. My Spanish mate, he makes patatas bravas. I'm on the side of the masters and looking like a fun artist. I taught hardest and walk softly. These alligator slippers very costly. The snake's name were Monty. I do some monumental shit and tell them don't watch me. There's triple brandies in my black coffee. I spent my Friday night staring at the peephole, surrounded by some paranoia people, ambassadors of free will. I'll tell a tale for a few bills with high intelligence and few skills. Fuck. Drive the car on 2 wheels, wearing all white clothing. I'm flying through the low emission zone in your buds roasting. The world's open for the taking. Going through the daily operation while conversating with Satan. And I'm really setting levels, no debating. I froze the lake and started skating. I'm really cold. Grabbing what's for the taking, good as gold. My life is looking like the greatest story ever told. I'm parasailing through the wind. Get your father in the shins, and I'm using marble.
King of Spades. Give it to Tom. He deserves it. Queen of Hearts.
They say you're fucking sick. Still, I'm not surprised this shit's real. I earn it. Buy your fucking vinyl just to burn it. And when I see you say I never heard it, just to see your face. I leave my drink upon the bar and tell them lace it. I'm really anything but basic. See.
You're in good shape there. Now, honestly, boys, it's going to be sounding like I'm on a bit of a high horse again for a moment. And this is, you know, bottom of my buying range, but to actually be annoyed at that, where, you know, we're all human, but to actually, like, let's say like 5 minutes later, we're still annoyed. Like, why the fuck did they have to get? Let's say it's an important pot, and it's just so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous to actually, because what you're doing is you're like, fuck's sakes, I wanted to win that pot. Why didn't I win? It's so like, it's borderline delusion, but that sounds harsh because we all do it. But it's like, it stopped making sense to me. Complaining is stopped making sense to me. Anyway. This is another spot where I'd like to check, but I'm done checking. I'm fucking done checking. You heard it here first, boys. I'm done checking. I'm done checking. I'm done check. I'm done. I'm done. You're all, they're all too fucking... Why would I check good hands if they're never betting? You know, just like the King 5. Fuck checking, man. Like, this is on the turn. It's another good spot to check. Because he'll have a hand like 10-8 with a spade in theory. But look, you'll just call down his fucking 7-5 instead, or his queen.
Getting slept on and stepped on. I already know. Blood frozen, check the wrist, see I'm postless.
Calls down a 7. Let me show you an alternate universe where we check the flop. We check. What does he do on the flop? Checks it back. Now on the turn, I might tell myself, well, he's probably gonna, if he's got something that's able to call me, he'll probably bet himself. So then I'll check the turn again, and then he'll probably check back again. Then on the river, I'll be like, well, he might have a king, and it literally could just check down the whole way if I decide to check the flop there. Especially on the king, because on the king I'm like, well, now all the king highs river a king, and they're gonna bet for value, and I can jam. We're done checking, boys. We're gonna put in the money. Because we just fucking bang off so many bluffs anyway. We you know. If we check too much, we're just going to be betting with bluffs and checking with big hands. It's not going to be good.
Yo, get this shit done in 5 minutes. Don't like me, I'm fine with it. The wife offered brain on the plate. Yeah, I took the head and half of the spine with it. You say you got your head screwed on, well mine isn't. What else? It's like I built my own perfect little world just to die.
I feel like Andre is weak here. Snap pulls. Ken Poker, yeah man, I'm optimistic about United, absolutely. I still don't see us doing much better than top 6, to be honest, but I bet you I will. I bet you if we start winning a few games, I'm gonna feel like we can win the league. Rose, red tinted glasses. Cheers, Ken. How we doing, mate? Oh yeah, shit. This guy was all in for 4 bigs with the bounty. Come on, 42% here, lads. He's dead. Come on. That's us, lads. Let's go.
that route or route. Even when I meet a nigga down like roots, you won't see me, you know, timber and boots. Everybody knows my name is Chef. Twitter to book face, everybody rap. So if you wanna get in my bad books, nigga, it's cool. I will put a couple phones in checks. Change your vest into a string vest. Look got that when I said I would the best. What fuck that I reckon nigga down like best. And they would want evidence, give me the next. So I aim in your head, top, neck, and chest. So what you gonna do when you're facing? Silent, which like your niggas ever. I'm a boss, Cyrus, man. White goods on when I grits up and there. You think you strong with your iron brew? But fuck that cone with the iron mic. My nigga test give rep top gold and mics. A man when I talk about ride or die. On the man can't pass the step. How about you give that drop to I? I know that I'm gonna get beef for this. But gunshot, I think give a fuck who dies. Bus shot, I think give a fuck who dies. A man when I talk to me right. A man when I talk about murder. Fuck that, put down the mic and ride. Right. I know there's a silent guy. Just me feel them guys. You don't wanna war this lyrical monster. It's me in town. I'm a wild guard on the road with the realest niggas in my town. So if a bitch acts up troll, put 'em in a dog pound. I don't wanna hear no diggity sound. Everybody knows I'm a boogie with a mouth. Or I came up for the regiment sound. But look at me now, still talking the town. Likes me, but everybody speaks just like me. What's changed? My things. I'm still that kid from the 90s. Bumba clap.
Funny enough, I think the ace-X that checks back, the suited ace-X that checks back is like ace-6 suited, ace-7 suited, and then a lot of other ones would just jam or raise none all in. But funny enough, if we had ace-6 or ace-8, maybe it is just because those hands play a bit better and ace-deuce is a bit more vulnerable. We're gonna call again, beat bluffs. D double. It's street fighting time. Really, brother? Really, brother? Really, brother? Well, he needs to. Well, he could easily value jam a 10. I do just feel like just beat 5x and 6x and random shit like that. I mean, the thing is, he can just take 10-8 and jam for value here. It's so mandatory to value jam a hand like 10-8. Believe it or not, they won't. They won't, which helps our case now. I'm gonna flick it in, boys. He could have rivered a king. He could have flopped it. I just don't see enough one pair for value. Like, yeah, he might have flopped a straight, or he might have flopped 2 pair, or rivered 2 pair, or rivered top, you know, 1 pair king X maybe, but that's hard to have. It's hard. Who's just gonna barrel off king X on 4-3 deuce when it has showdown? But yeah, as I said, 5x, 6x, he ran it. Fair play to him. And look, to go a bit theory mumbo jumbo, it is nice having the ace. We block stuff like ace 5. We block aces, which is absolutely a line he'd take with aces, limp in aces. So yeah, the ace was nice, especially better than having like a 5 or a 6 ourselves, you know. So yeah, not having a 5 or a 6, having the ace. Very cool. Very cool. You know, just have a little peek in a solver once in a while and you're just going to be better at the game, and everyone's so against doing that. But yeah, power to you. Little $5 bounty. Where have you been? You still played half his hands? Thought he was sitting out for a while or something. So we have a king, a couple of boat outs, and the hearts. I'll check again, I guess. Bounty Hunter's 54. Very nice pot here against Wang Lu. Love to see it. Bluffing, an easy bluff. We're min betting in the PLO. I think it could be bad, but we're bad at PLO, so it makes sense, right? It makes sense. So there's one overlay. Yeah, this Omaholic Bounty Turbo. I'll probably play the 66 nude, to be honest. Don't want to be too swamped with tables. Here's not the most ideal spot, but you know, 3-bet cold. This cold 4-bet from, it's barely jacks. I mean, he's got 1.1 million cashes, but so. Ace King jacks. 32. Bounty Hunter. Can we hold? It's a bad color. It's definitely, when it's green, that's not what we want to see, but that's okay. Sorry, that's some music coming. I'm switching over to YouTube to find some music. Yeah, I wonder, is it this one, man? Na na na, ooh na na na, Tinchy Strider, and Dubs. Fucking hell, it's not on. I saw this clip on Instagram with an English rapper called DEE, and like this DJ played a tune and DEE spat over it, and oh my god. I need to find it. The good old bet check bet. The good old bet check bet. The good old bet check bet. I mean, it's weird. There's two ways. It's like, it's quite under bluff. Like, I totally get why he's folding. That's why I just kind of quickly lumped out another bet on the river. I just feel like it's a little bit under bluffed. But it's also like kind of bullshitty. I guess it's under bluffed because it's not like a good. Yeah, I don't know. It's two ways to look at it. It's not a good line to like rep value because you've checked a turn, but also like people don't like to bluff in those lines where it just doesn't look like you have anything as well. It's a bit of a leveling thing. But here's the other thing. Like when people check back turns, it's quite. It eliminates bluffs to an extent. Sure, people give up on turns. But when they give up on turns, are they really going to try again on river? It's just some kind of matter like that. Yeah, turn checks. A check generally indicates showdown. Although in most, we see people all over the place just checking no showdown all the fucking time. That's why I'm done checking. That's why I'm done trying to trap these guys. Like, if I checked you, I don't have it anymore. I used to be totally protected and balanced where I check, wherever I check, but not anymore. ACR is butching their tournament schedule, barely play there anymore. Is that the mystery bounties? I mean, yeah, I never have too much bad things to say about the ACR schedule, man. Their tournaments are still pretty dank. And the mystery bounties should just be making them a little bit softer, kind of increasing the variance a bit, but thought about calling them not low there. Break time. Break. I got bit on my hand. It's so itchy. The things I do for a bit of music, huh? Why is there no video of this, man? Galatizing. Bro, shut the fuck up. So what we got going on? The $50 monster stack, solid tournament. Gonna crack open some. We're probably gonna end up playing more WPT cash game with the antes. It's starting to go quite well, man. We're probably only down about 16k now from those games over the last 2 years. I know, but like, even though I'm kind of serious about that because we just had these, you know, we're in the middle of these big tournament heaters where we're winning like 50k in a month. We kind of dived into some high stakes anti-games and just, you can only run it once on WPT Global, and we played some like 5k pots. We just couldn't win any 5k pots. So like we were down like around about 20k at some point in those anti-games, and that was not just bad variance, but bad variance, me not being comfortable in the games and playing against people who fucking knew what they were doing. Like people who were just better in the games than me, which is, you know. So yeah, there's a lot of that going on. Bounty Hunter special, 88 and half an hour. 250 special as well. We'll play that because it shouldn't go on too long. What's the time over there, Sven? It is 2 minutes to noon, 11:58 a.m. Excuse me. I'll sell a bit of the 250 special, lads. Not much of it, 25%. Dun 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 dun. I'll sell 24%, but I'm going to cap it. I'm going to cap it at 8% per person. Well, not that, you know, I could. Deep down, I just don't really want to sell any. I don't want it to. But why not? Why not just have a little bit of a sweat? Dun, 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 dun. So yeah, 3 8% shares are there for sale, but either way, you don't need to buy in. Dun, 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 dun. Another speed racer. The speed racers are decent, man. Speed racers are decent. They've grown on me. You get manhandled. And you can full screen this. Yeah, I don't really like the mystery bounties. Minus EV. Yeah, I mean, they're just adding more variance. Really, like people just like bounty tournaments. Like when I was always a non-bounty guy. I love like a nice 6-max non-bounty vanilla tournaments, old school classic tournaments. But then I started to realize that me and my friends and the Discord groups were all kind of making more money from bounties, bigger win rates. And so we started to realize, wow, yeah, bounty tournaments, people are actually playing worse. The mystery bounties definitely fucking, it's just another, it's the next level of like fucking variance and stuff, because it's just like random prizes getting given out at different stages. Like, I've had huge scores in bounty tournaments, in mystery bounty tournaments. Why can't I rewind this? And I won I got a 30k score in a bounty tournament. You know, mystery bounty. You know how much I got in bounties? $200. 30k score, $200 in bounties.
got with this like to be cool. I'm going to especially in the dark. Ooh, start to cut the table and just find my dip from a rectangle. Put it so flying diagonal. Turn the head into a horizontal. Nigga fight to a triangle. If I'm an angle, I'm going to go. Three-dimensional. Move your head from a circle. Put it back in the circle. Your TT. Hey. Oh my word. This, my can't school me about that. Been there, did this, and I done. Man, been there, did this, and I done. Look, head get mangled, then dangled to the side of like I wear my tangle. Now I think I'm on top the time to bang cool. Then that's me, you get man handle. I'm not with this like to be cool. I'm not with this, especially in the dark. Ooh, start to cut the table and just find my dip from a rectangle. Put it so flying diagonal. Turn the head into a horizontal. Nigga fight to a triangle. If I'm an angle, I'm going to go. Three-dimensional. Move your head from a circle. Put it back in the circle. Your TT. Hey. Oh my word. This, my can't school me about that. Been there, did this, and I done. Man, been there, did this, and I done. Look, head get mangled, then dangled to the side of like I wear my tangle. Now I think I'm on top the time to bang cool. Then that's me, you get man handle. I'm not with this like to be cool. I'm not with this, especially in the dark. Ooh, start to cut the table and just find my dip from a rectangle. Put it so flying diagonal. Turn the head into a horizontal. Nigga fight to a triangle. If I'm an angle, I'm going to go. Three-dimensional. Move your head from a circle. Put it back in the circle. Your TT. Hey. Oh my word. This, my can't school me about that. Been there, did this, and I done. Man, been there, did this, and I done. Look, head get mangled, then dangled to the side of like I wear my tangle. Now I think I'm on top the time to bang cool. Then that's me, you get man handle. I'm not with this like to
You get manhandled. It's Street Fighter time. Dun 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 dun. We got some stacks. We got some stacks.
Man don't know about crime. Man have been on this from long time. We back with it when I was signed. Jump on the rhythm and then I go blind. 140 BPM I shine. 140 BPM that's mine. Trust me, I
Helen Keller says it's 10 p.m. here.
Nobody could see, everybody was blind.
14 hours apart.
Yeah, they're one of a kind. Don't try watch me when I write mine. Try catch me and you in your right mind. If you look deeper, you will find I am the deepest of all time.
You're back in the fourth. You're back on the 14th. I'm on the 15th. What's life like on the 14th of August?
Ring, ding ding dong, let's get it on. 16 jabs, keep it moving, draw for the hook. Leave man snoozing. Warner brother just like Warner. I don't care who's in your corner. I've gone too far, I've done too much. My reputation you can't touch. My reputation you can't get near. When I started, you weren't there. Me for you, no, that's not fair. Cause I'm on another level and you can't come on. Your man, them a hair, nah. You can't sit in this bad man chair, nah. You can't sit in this big man chair, nah. Man will split you wig around there, nah. Better mind that you're talking, and when you're around here, better mind that you're walking. Stick a knife and a fork in. Yeah, I sit here, young goes to the stalking. Soundboy killer, can't get rid of. It's on top when I deliver. Make a man shook and make a man shiver, and make a man shook and make a man quiver, and aim for the top, aim for the liver. Yeah, man, just like.
I'm gonna sneak a bit of value in here.
All this long talking, if it's me or matter, you get a scar on your chest like Saka. Sheep fighting, that's something badder. My thing's working perfect. I come through in a beat up Honda. Give mine 100 slap like Honda. Give me the mic and let me ride the rhythm. Cause I spit the fire just like Douse him. I'm a lyrical invader. Climbing to the top just like Vega. You see me, nobody can save ya. On the mic, man, I'm way too major. I'm shocking MCs like Blanca.
Defend a min race here. We're in the big blind. We're in the big blind.
it with the hooks like bullrog. Get the raver jumping like a bullfrog. I'll be doing it for more than a while. You in the game, I'm a soldier like Gaio. So, cause you're big like Zangi. Don't think you could ever try it. Nah, you don't want to get into no big man beef. I'm here. If you want a lyrical fight, I'm that guy son. I'm a second up MC like a Dyson. If you want to come a Dyson, you can spit bars, give it a try son. Boss of the enlightened bison, you know what, start waving. Bison. Lyrical levels are too high son. No word of a little ice on them. That cheap fighter for with it with the cool man, the cheap fighter for. One of the step in the big head of the wall. Tiger! Straight to the jaw. You can take game that cheap fighter for with it with the cool.
Like she fight a four in the gears of the war. Gustavo with the old King Jack, King Queen, Queen Jack, Queen 8 suited, Jack 8 suited, 8-7 suited, 9-7 suited. Sorry, not 9-7 suited. Still though, oh wow. See, the thing is, like, those hands generally have a bunch of equity, so we'd fold a 5, but not when we've the king. Because then we're much more ahead of like King Jack, King Queen. We block some of the Queen Jack outs, you know, like it's just anyway, that all goes out the window now. All in. Gustavo. Meanwhile, PLO. Get king. You know, we're just gonna send in kings here, lads. We are second last. He's gonna be like, how does this fucking whale Sven have a 5? Yeah, well played, me. Just put it in stone dead. Good on you, Gustavo. Good on you, mate. Good on you, mate. Or you got me putting in money dead. Fair play. You're a crusher. And I'm not being sarcastic. Wow. You got too many clubs there, mate. Ah, shit. Shit, we need a queen, boys. We need to hit that Broadway straight. Pictures? Oh, it's a club, though. Jesus fucking Christ. What a bummer. God, I would have loved some short-handed PLO late game, but there's only one way to get more of that. And GG's, $38. That's our first cash of the day, actually. First of many, am I right, fellas? First of fucking many, boys. I'll tell you that for nothing. I'll tell you that for nothing now, boys. And here, lads, we're just running this. Fucking don't, especially on the diamond, this is a bit of an overbluff in theory. An overbluff in theory does not mean it's a bad bluff. However, this is really... But do we really want to give up? I just want to punish his unprotected... Yeah, we're just going for it all, man. Having a heart's pretty shitty, but... Nice, there we go. It's just like... Oh, God almighty. You know, we actually, like, lose... You know, that's how simple the game is, man. Like, our equity goes from, like, 85% when we bet. And then when he raises... I'm going to jam, though, because he can have 9x, he can have draws and stuff, like... But our equity just shrivels up once he raises. That's what people don't get. But he's raising a hand here that we'd never expect to raise it. Like, people just, like, they'll raise Queen 10 of spades, and then they'll raise, like, their 9-8s and their pocket deuces. And then maybe some 9x. But all of that together just makes for quite an equity-driven fucking range. So our equity goes from 80 down to, like, fucking 55, you know, or something like that. And some spots, someone will raise in position. You gotta understand it when your equity shrivels up to fucking 20% versus a range. That's what the game's about. And you know, funny enough, like the first tool I've ever used in poker, like obviously not counting video content stuff. First thing I ever did was download Equilab. By the way, I don't give this guy enough of a shout out, James Sweeney. I do sometimes. James Sweeney, aka Split Suit, exclamation Split Suit in the chat for his YouTube. Yeah, he's been so impactful in my career. He's got a YouTube library of all videos from beginner to advanced to like explaining. He was the one who said in his videos, download Equilab, guys. You should download Equilab. It's free. I downloaded Equilab, and I'd play around in Equilab. This is 10 years ago now, so 10 years later, you know, that probably did a lot for me understanding equities, and let's just like, because Equilab is really easy. You just, it's like, it's just basically one level up from something you'd use to like see how much equity you have when you put in two hands. You know, you put in like queens against 7-5 suited, and you can see the equities. Well, in Equilab, you can add a flop like all the other things, but then you can plug in a range. And you just plug in. So then the first ways I started to use Equilab I'd have a spot. I'd be saving hands on my boom replayer on stars. Remember the boom replayer? I'd be looking back over hands. I was like, oh, I'll use Equilab to kind of get an idea on did I play it bad or not. I'd plug in my hand, and then I'd just speculate on what I think my opponent has in the spot, plug it in, click calculate, and it will say what equity my hand is against that range. And you could imagine really early on the surprises I got. Like, in my mind, I'd be kind of assuming I've 70% equity. That's why I stacked off. But then I plug in all the hands he can have, including the flush draws and whatever. And then I'd see, fuck, I have 35% against that range. And you think how valuable that is. That was the earliest days of me studying. And such a basic little way to study, but it transformed me rapidly. Like, so you can see why I'm so, even though I'm not the biggest studier in terms of like other regs, there's probably guys out there studying maybe 4 times as much as me. But I just hate all that anti-study stigma. Like, it's you know, it's like, it does wonders for you, man. Just seeing it a little bit. Anyway, sometimes you're playing against a guy who's just raising second pair in position for no reason, you know. That happens. Wait, did Craig David take over? I don't think it's that one. Got Ace Jack in the Speed Racer, the 32 Speed Racer. It's all added to the buy-ins. I haven't updated it on screen yet, though. Gets in front. There we go.
Come, why? Nah, that's not. When I'm on the mic in the raid, got the whole crowd bubbling like a pot. See me and Skepta on radio with a nostalgic backdrop. There'll never be a day when I don't make music, cause silent, nah, that's not.
What do we cash for in the PLO? 38.
That guy they had a box like man. Dead man truly 4 hours in. Close and I got to rave. Take a picture and get like 2-4 hours in. None of them operations I had. Held me back, but you 4 hours in. Did I have a box on my head? Did I have a box?
The rich get richer? Question mark, question mark. Exclamation mark. Jim Carrey gift. Barry!
Yo,
I always had problems with those stuff because I hate wearing jeans.
And I only came to the rave just to grab 2 gallons, spit 116. Bouncer looked me, asked me for ID, said that's not me. I was like, fall back my G, man, I'm with Skepta and JME, man, I'm serious, what you mean? Everybody knows me out chat, so I don't need no ID out chat. Invasion alert, make P out chat. Rephrase that, we take the P out chat. Nobody even wants you to be out chat. I flew in special to MC out chat. Man, I'm all VIP out chat, so why you trying to act off key?
But that's not me. Can't be a waste man, that's not me. Living at mumsy's, that's not me. Never the clumsy, that's not me. No, that's not me. In need of a hand out, that's not me. I'm not holding my hand out, that's not me. That's not me. Talk to the boy, then that's not me. Informer, that's not me. Spill the beans, no, that's not me. No, that's not me. Having a bubble, that's
I think we're supposed to just jam this, you know, but it's just uncomfortable for us humans. But the solver will be like, you just rip it in there. You don't, because they still have like, they'll still call worse. They'll still have like King Jacks and Ace Jacks and Pocket Eights or whatever the fuck.
Not even a slight, trust any girl, not even an inch. Someone like soul, and I took a hold on
more than a pitch.
Wow, I'm like the famous things. Might come across 2-3 hypocrites.
We got priced in here. We 3-bet the button, and this guy put in his 15 bigs, and we were priced in. And we're gonna hold, are we? No pictures.
Sex any girl, nah, that's not me. Lips any girl, nah, that's not me. Yeah, I used to wear LV, put it all in the bin, cause that's not me. True, I used to look like you.
You know, like,
a mess, nah, that's not
we're
me.
doing our, we're doing good on our. Here he calls the King 6. Let's go. We're doing good on our fair share of all-ins today, but again, it honestly feels like you're running better when you see the couple of bad beats or whatever pots that we did take. The way we just don't really care.
Trust me.
You can change the perception of how good you're running in your mind. I feel like we're running really good today, but that's partly because like I just have not given a shit. The shitty all-ins. When you're putting so much focus and attention on your bad beats, man. Like, what do you think that's gonna do? 8 of clubs, steal up.
The only day that I don't put in no work is the 30th of February. Do not With my money, it can be 10 bags or 10p. I used to live off my overdraft.
Shit, are we jumping into PLO or not? We're jumping in.
All the supporters rep me.
Try again. Although we are up money from our PLO today.
Let me spark this loud.
PLO Pro.
Pass it around. When I'm on the mic and the dance security's on the dance floor, just trying to calm things down. I touch mic, I'm like, oh, this clown. None of them are feeling your sound. Big in my city and I'm big in your town. Said you're the best of man.
Folding that ace tree.
Gotta get murked. Spoke to my mum, but that didn't work. Counted to 10, but that didn't work. I'm putting in work. Switch templates, man, I'm going on a ride. Black belly on and I look like a fly. Give mumsy a kiss, tell her you be home soon. Come to the gate when I pull up on the drive. Most of the time I'm calm, but right now I got the devil in my palm. No, I said that I wear sunglasses at night, but tonight I need to see what I want. Wanna see somebody drop to
It's a little one, but it's the Nizzies. Let's go. I mean, it's an important one. 3 minutes of late reg left to be back on like 10 bigs.
Give cats the food, must be a fiend. I said, there's not an MC that could get to my level of
one out.
I was like, almost the level of snipes. Be a Mercedes, yeah, I got tabs. I got an African friend
6.
who said, yeah, I got swipes. What's he gonna get? Pair of Nikes. I wanna send for the Strally. I bought off a pair of. When trouble ignites, I know a man that's scared of heights. That'll skip to the side and lock off your lights. Get off me! Stranger returns. President T excite. Your life cost me a pound.
Yeah, people.
Take off me. Nah, must be a dream. Give cats the food.
Cash for 20 in that one.
I said, there's not an MC that could get to my level of stripes. I was like, almost the level of snipes. Be a Mercedes, yeah, I got types. I got an African friend who said, yeah, I got swipes. What's he gonna get? Pair of Nikes. I wanna send for the Strally. I bought off a pair of. When trouble ignites, I know a man that's scared of heights. That'll skip to the side and lock off your lights. Get off me! Stranger returns. President T excites. Nobody runs these streets. If anyone did, then I never knew. Back in Meridian, I had a crew. Everyone 6'2" and rolled with a Desi. They were like, somebody slow down, Prezi. I was like, nobody can. Sorry, nobody could. Go for the garden spade and a plank of wood. Then I went KFC. What did I order? Wing and a fries. Somebody tell these guys. I said, what did I order? Breast and a chips. Then they got knives. Funny how I can't see clips. When I got mines, they were like flies. I said, wow, but I weren't doing up zips.
Why did he come? Why did he stun? That guy got knocked down from a punch. He's bait. That guy was from his bunch. Don't ever come back.
Aggressive one here. It's 20 bigs against cutoff. 4.5 bigs to win when we cover. Obviously, these are hands we're going to just snap fold out. But he doesn't want to fold this one.
I'm a bit barmy cause I got my taste, I'm an old army. Chop man to love me, I love my Africa boys, that's Somali. Why did he come? Why did he stop? That guy got my ill with it. Why did he think my hand thing don't pop? You find out when your lifetime don't top.
Wow, yeah, there's a hurricane coming to Taiwan. So there's a hurricane in Asia, Southeast Asia.
You're not real.
And there's a pretty heavy rain down here as well. Pretty torrential stuff. Really? Half pot, eh? Could be queen 9, king 9. No, we lose to ace 9, ace 10.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Feels like a gutter, something that turned a gutter, honestly.
Told you before, this year is the year of the real fake niggas get left in the rain. Think cause I'm up there sitting on the plane that I can't really hear.
I'm in tree bet this guy.
But I can hear everything loud and clear and they're telling me to tell you to stay in your lane. Lord of the mics, I could have clashed any man. But I said fam, let me clash devil man. Cause if man taking the 0121 star Birmingham are gone clear like Evian. But since then man, I can't hear ya. Real Grammy niggas said they won't go near ya. And you would get a full my lungs from Denton Vincent if you do a show in your area. And when you talk about 0121, I know some serious people in some serious places. I saw your setting, it's basic. You try fake it. Did a YouTube video, none of your guys in the back ever showed their faces. Cause they know devil man did snitch on some serious cases. Say my name, nah, that's not right. Heart on my sleeve anytime that
the old min bet flop. That was a nice exploity line there. Min tree bet pre, min bet the flop, bomb turn. Teary schmeary.
Fact to the matter is my bar totally murk. Your bar sound like you're smoking the work. Before you end up on the sex offenders list, man, I can't put the devil in the dirt. Walk on for certain.
Tam's muttering to himself, this fucking luck box. Good luck, Tam.
Talk about music, me and my bros are killing it all over the globe. Now you're angry cause everybody on your road is asking for me like the Wi-Fi code. Sepsang won't sign my life on yo, Xiaomi, I won't song, you're not ready. And if you ever gave me an ounce of skunk pussy, I wouldn't pay you a penny. Bong San. Keep my name out your nasty mouth. Your nasty lyrics.
nasty.
Hey Siri, set timer 14 minutes for ACR. You try fake it. Yeah, can you hear the rain there? It's lovely. I love a bit of heavy rain, man. Especially like sitting on a nice balcony with, and a good balcony where the rain isn't getting you, and just watching it lash down. I see it the other day I was walking through the street, it was lashing, I just embraced it, got absolutely soaked. But you just see so many people just chilling, kind of sat in these benches in out of the rain, like still doing their thing. It's just such a nice vibe to it, man. You know? You know what I'm saying? I didn't appreciate it in Ireland. In Ireland, it made me want to fucking, you know, end everything. No, not really, but, you know, you can't appreciate something like that in, like, fucking Ireland or England. But here, it's nice. And actually, yesterday when I got, the reason I embraced the rain, I was having such a bad fucking hangover. And yeah, just fucking went out in the rain. Well, didn't go out in the rain just for the sake of it. I wanted to go to the shops. I was like a wet dog walking into the 7-Eleven, like, you know, the mat just to keep everyone's feet dry. I was like shaking myself off on the mat. Like an actual dog. Oh, that's a good fucking freestyle. I'm calm. I got the devil in my palm. No, I said that I wear sunglasses that night. What? I don't know how to play pairs in PLO. I really don't. I guess we call, because everyone's going to be like under bluffing. All of my man them link up quick. We don't care what NC reps. When I said it should have known it wasn't any old rhyme. Got a couple killers that I never online. Might see the shadow in the video of mine. Nice. 109 PKO. We're struggling in this one. Where has everybody gone?
I'm not on that right that everybody's on. Same old lame old plain old blatant shame till you find out it ain't working. No. One's for the basebox crew. Crispy McDive. Hey, this ain't private shubs. Man can wear hats or hoods. No Uggs. It's not a lean up thing. It's not a lean up thing. I don't have a boss. Nobody can tell me there's a clean up in L5. Cause I'll drive straight to your door. Then I'll spin and power drive your face to the floor.
Yeah, somebody's gotta get murked. Spoke to my mum but that didn't work. Counted to 10 but that didn't work. Blood, man, I'm putting in work. Switch them plates, man, I'm going on a ride. Black belly on and I look like a fly.
We do love a good old treeway.
Soon come to the gate when I pull up on the drive. I don't care if it's raining or not. If we get chased by feds, everybody in the car better know that I'm failing to stop. Cause like Luis Suarez, these police love taking a shot. But an enemy violated the squad. So forget the albums, forget the mixtapes in the shop. Real G's don't procrastinate on the job.
I've got a black ski mask, but I don't ski. But I snowboard, dashing MC off piece. If one of you try to violate me, you get a box in the face with a front door key. Box in the mouth with a back door key. Box in the face with an X6 key. Box in the eye with a fob. I used to log into my HSBC. Talk about banks. Killing with bees when I've been in a girl's house. Two of my G's. Get the money out, put the money in his mouth. Suffocate man with about 2 G's. Suffocate man with about 4 G's. Suffocate man, then I might just breathe.
Limp called pre, checks all the way down to the river, we value bet. I am afraid of ace queen, like, it's very ace queeny. He could have queen jack, he could be, we're gonna call, we chop enough. It is kind of gross though. It is kind of gross. That rain is heavy. The thing that I don't like now about the rain, the floods do, sometimes floods do happen and the certain streets are like, it's getting weird, isn't it? Big blind's the one with in position has basically no flushes, and so it's the big blind who's got the flushes. I mean, yeah, big blind's got the flushes, man. This guy, and he hasn't checked yet. Good hand, sir. Good hand. Good hand. Like, so I'd be so impressed, but it's just so weird to even bluff there because. And I just don't see him playing why in God's name would he play a queen like that, you know? Just kind of play it slow, and then the flush gets there, and he's like, I'm going to lead now and rep the flush, even though I've got a queen. Because, you know, I can have a flush. Well, probably not, but anyway, still, it doesn't matter. He's not bluffing, mate. Just trust. Trust. Dun 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 dun. I need you now. Yeah. Some guy just 10% pot the river when he rivers top pair. It's so... Oh, man. Some people, man. Why, dude? What's wrong with you? Oh, I don't know, man. Ace Jet, like, do we defend this? 2.5 into 5.6? Nah. I know equities run close and all, but fuck that, man. Position's obviously really important as well. Do it. Shit. Yeah, I'm leaving for the beat. The roof and rain, nothing better on the balcony. Yeah, check shove. You know it, brother. Remember the day I streamed a tournament session, then I streamed a cash session. Went out for dinner and drinks with friends. Pop out. And then my mate was DJing in a place called The Canopy in Bassac Lane. Had a few drinks there, listened to his tunes. Don't say serious. Could have limped these aces in the PLO, but they don't. It's their aces that don't seem to play too well multi-way. Like some aces are better than others, obviously. I'd rather be try and get a heads up with this. Thought I was him. Thought I was him. But yeah, it wasn't that crazy of a night, but I just must have just got myself a bit too dehydrated or whatever. And I'm mixing in a lot more beers. I'm mixing in a lot more beers instead of like, I don't normally drink that many beers. But my hangovers aren't as bad when I drink beer. But I think the last night, too many vodka cranberries and a vodka Red Bull because I was tired. Aye. 2250 on this guy's head. He's got less than starting stack. Oh, Kelvin, well played. Well played, Kelvin. 7. Well played. Illusory poker! Oh, we got there. Yeah, I dusted it off here. I know it's dusty, but lads, like, these fucking morning games, they're so soft. I'm not expecting anyone. That's why I'm giving the guy a genuine nice hand. I'm like, I'm impressed. Bounty Hunters 88 kicking off, lads. Welcome in. Welcome in, lads. Thank you, Illusory Poker. Thank you for the 27 months, man. Appreciate you, Illusory Poker. How did he do, boys? Good session? Another standard Illusory Poker winning session. Over aggressive fish. Straight in with the absolute war going on. Over aggressive fish, thank you for the 6, brother. From no music to some very offensive, noisy music. Sorry about that, fellas. Probably about 5 people just woke up from their nap. Yo, you might be trying to gift these to Illusory. I appreciate it, but I don't know if that's possible, is it? We're chip leading this now after luck boxing it in. Yeah, lads, Illusory Poker. Check him out if you haven't already. One of my favorite channels to lurk in. Ah, we just keep winning. We win. We generally do win a lot. We're quite good with all-ins, as you can see. Thank you, so over-aggressive fish. A 10-pack. I appreciate that, man. Hopefully, you drop Lenny a few as well, because imagine just like dropping 10 to me and as soon as I'm on. But I appreciate you, man. That's massive. The 10-pack. Come on, boss. I got a piece, so I couldn't give a fuck shot. I ain't out here looking for the lost plot. I'm a top mark, I'm like chop. I got a stopwatch, and your girlfriend looking like a crop top. I'm a drop a lot, like hopscotch. Making trips, as usual.
Hey. I've got one. Let me come with one more. Hey, where's Footsie? But let me reload this beat. Let's do this properly. I don't know the last time I was in a room with everyone like this and spitting, but they got me hype in it. Try and copy weed, hit 'em with the G condo energy. Lyrical tank, lyrical pedigree. Bust the doggy on the girl Emily. You know when I try and copy weed, hit 'em G condo energy. Lyrical tank, lyrical pedigree. Dizzy rascal from OE3. Back, front, inside out. Dizzy flow, well out. 6 foot, never clap out. Look away inside, look away out.
3-bet C-bet against a Russian man. 3-bet C-bet. Oh, the sound of that rain. I guess we keep going. We keep on going. Keep on going. No no blockers to the suited trips. But that's okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, betting half pot there, getting called by worse is starting to become a bit of a tall order. But still, man, I just don't want to check. So what do we, we could we could bet small. We could bet smaller. I like betting smaller. I don't like checking though. Generally speaking, I've actually retired. Today I was telling the boys, I'm done checking. I'm done checking to, like, even though this wasn't checking to trap people, but I'm done checking to trap people, man. I'm done. Put the money in yourself. Isn't that right, Lenny? Put it in yourself. Try and get other people to put in the money. It's not going to go well. No money's going to get put in the pot. Oh! Nice flop for our King, Queen, Jack 10 with no clubs. Oh shit. This is why we're saying oh shit. This goes a bad river to bluff. I didn't feel like it. It's probably calling down the ace high. Alright, 109 PKO. Has not been going too well. Second bullet. But this is a glorious spot to send in our 9s. Out of late reg, actually. Last chance saloon. Yes, I was in Cambodia. Yes. Mountain Sioux. I've been in Cambodia 5.5 years. Max leverage at 33, 7.5k as well. Because we love it. Black cards matter. Body. 66 PKO as well, why not? We're on a nice little winning streak now. We, even though we like essentially broke even last session with tournaments, we made 2.2k playing cash after. So it's like 4 or 5 winning sessions in a row. And one of those was the huge 20k profit session. So yeah, flying. Oh, so you're arguing with Lenny. I see. Sixes, Steve Ferreira. Did I say aces or did I say sixes? Okay then. You don't want to interact with the offsuit, the worst offsuit opens here, of course. But you know, I mean, we are Queen 8 off, Jack 8 off, probably bottoms. We'll raise a bunch of like offsuit King X, and other stuff. Yeah, I don't love the jam. Actually, I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Well, it's easy not to hate it when it got true, right? Gotta tease it.
Can't get caught in a trap, get peas. Gotta tease it. Can't get caught in a trap, get peas in. Gotta tease it. Can't get caught in a trap, get peas in. Gotta tease it. Freezes hard like a freezer. Niggas get cold in the winter season. Bully those pagans for no reason. Walk with God, run fire upon demons. I be on the road more time, I'm scheming. You got no 3 in your head, back. Girl evens, cranium bleeding. Open your head top now, I see what you're dreaming. Man, can't come to my hood, that's treason. And I got a big back sink, I'm cheating. If I'm not careful, slap my seed in. Gala take wood and semen. Can't get caught in a trap, get peas in. Gala teasing, can't get caught in a trap, get peas in. Gala teasing, can't get caught in a trap, get peas in. Gala season, can't get caught in a trap, get can't get caught in a trap, get can't get caught in a trap, get peas in. Gala teasing, can't get caught.
He's gonna call for a chop.
Gala teasing, can't get caught in a trap, get peas in.
I think he should, honestly. The way ranges work here, limp call pre, check call flop. What ace-X do I have? For brooming him up. Cream of the crop. Maybe we just should have made it like 4 bigs, but
don't get physical, get sold up on the spot like an acne facial pimple get popped. Don't wanna fuck around with unbox. Bedtime story, you will get tucked. Think like a cradle, jokes I rocked. Pepper anyone on the rhythm like scotch. With a record that quick, hotting up, make it fly through the air like
over aggressive fish, man. Thanks once again for the 10 pack. Huge boost on the subs.
Can't get caught in a trap, get peas in.
Gala teasing,
can't get caught in a trap, get peas in. Gala season, can't get caught in a trap, get can't get caught in a trap, get can't get caught in a trap, get peas in. Gala teasing, can't get caught in a trap, get peas in. Gala teasing, can't get caught in a trap, get peas in. Gala teasing, can't get caught in a trap, get can't get caught in a trap, get can't get caught in a trap, get peas in. King, yo, show me the best, yeah, not one man.
Yeah, ace 4 against ace king, we're winning.
No contest, yeah. Them and their best friends
running hot.
Yeah. I'm on that chat like they've got skanks, ain't doing up smoke, yo, doing up blem, yeah. Don't wanna mix and blend with them, yeah. Man, I get nasty like Matt 10, yeah. Humpty Dumpty, I'll split your egg, yeah. Them and the snitching, tryna call Fed, yeah. Too many feds that's cranked on ends, but we still ride out on a stolen ped P.O. Warning shot to your leg, yeah. Next time it's gonna be your head, get cooked on the ends, you can call me chef, yeah. That Goldberg girl gonna be next, yeah.
Gala teasing,
can't get caught in a trap,
get peas in. Gala teasing,
can't get caught in a trap, get peas in.
Gala teasing,
can't get caught in a trap, get peas in. Gala teasing, Gala teasing, can't get caught in a trap, get peas in. Gala teasing.
Look at this for a succulent limp. Why is the stream lagging? Because I'm playing YouTube and shit. Yeah, let me just shut that off then. A lot of tables, playing too much stuff. Ace 9 6 deuce doesn't bluff. He's oh my god, sorry, you didn't see it. Wow, gee, it's the same in P. Oh my god, it was so hard not to have a pair, and he managed to not have a pair. I'm switching around at the worst times here. Sorry, lads. My friend bit. You don't need no other body. We took a raise. We got a raise and take it through with a king queen suited last hand. The rich get richer. Second in the 88 special out of late reg as well. Not quite green felt yet though, but 10 paid, 25 left. Generally, when it gets to around like 10 paid, 20 left, then I'll put a green felt. 2 point. Oh no, we're not in the hand. For some reason, I thought we were in the big. What was the 20 ball score? Good question. What the fuck was it again, lads? It's 5k buy-ins, 25k cashes. Oh, I'll tell you what it was. We won the 5:30 Thursday crown on WPT Global. Played a sick one against our friend Robin Poker short-handed. I don't want to say what happened because we're going to be making a reel about it with like, because there was 3 streamers on the table, so we're going to get all our reactions like in one reel, and that'll be great. But yeah, I won that for 5.3k. Then I won the 250 main on GG for 7.3k, and then we finished 5th in the 525 high roller for another 10k. The 525 main. I'm going to check this one back against Ron Irish, although probably fucking semi-dumb to just not raise and then call off a jam. But they, for some reason, even though you think you'd see all the ace-4 off, ace-3 off, it's just the top end. It's just the fucking top end stuff. For some reason. So yeah, a collection of scores last Thursday. Thought it was Friday, but yes, the Thursday crown we won. So that was cool, and yeah, we've just been winning ever since. But also, like every session, I'm just going with the flow and not expecting anything really. Gonna just try show this down. Yeah, we would have lost. We would have fucking lost. We would have got stacked. We would have got fucked. Jeez Louise. Couldn't resist this one. I mean, there was other ways we could have went about it. It went min raise and then shaver like min 3 bets. Probably a mistake, although I do min 3 bet sometimes. But it would be... I min 3 bet people who have like 12 bigs. Or like huge whales. But if I'm gonna like ISO this guy, I'd make it like 3.5 bigs if it was for those reasons. Give you all you need. Oh, nice, Sven. Well done, you fucking special bastard. Well done. Well done. You don't need nobody. God, we're fucking... This is why you don't min raise off such a shallow stack. Look, the big blind should be able to just get in a bunch of... But they're so bad, but like, let's just see if this guy's... You know, it's not even competent. It's like, whatever less than competent is. Just show me like... Jack 8 of hearts. Well, that would be, you know, that would be actually impressive if it was like Jack 8 of hearts, but... Let me, because we've 23%. Well done, well done. That's how you play the game. That's how you play the game. Well done, man. It honestly makes me. It makes me feel good for some reason. You know, it makes me feel good because every time I think someone's doing something, they're just like not, and it's so frustrating. And I just want to see more stuff so I can actually play the game a little bit. You know. Which is, you know, careful what you wish for. I'm basically asking for the games to be tougher, but I like when someone plays a nice and makes a nice little move, a nice little play. It stops me from going into autopilot and fucking falling asleep at the wheel. You know, let's play. I love the game. Let's play the game. Time to play the game. You know, it's fun, man. It's fun. I'll let you listen to that rain a bit more. I wonder how much 8x he gives us credit for. We are going to just bet 8 though because of the 8s. Maybe we'll actually go 8.8. You see, there's no other strategy behind this. Just we're putting in 8s when there's 8s out there. So making it look like trips in that regard. You know, try a little hint. God almighty. This is going to be... We're repping quad 8s and ace 8s. And we're repping pocket deuces. And we, you know, if a diamond... Oof. It's not the best run out, is it, man? But it's not the best run out. It's not the best run out. It's definitely not the best run out. God, we've burned so many time banks anyway. Thankfully, we have one. It is a bit grim. It is a bit grim for the guy, but do we even ever have fucking 8x? I'm gonna send 5 high here with the unblockers. I mean, okay, nice. Nice, mate. Nice. Nice. Although, I'll tell you what's not nice is this fucking little pickle we've got ourselves into. A bit of a pickled spot. Bit of a pickled spot. Little inside joke with myself there. You love making those. No, but I've told you before, man, like, nice play, nice play. I wouldn't jam the flop, but no, look, he unblocks all the queen X. He just thinks I've got a queen, but you can get the money from a queen on most turns anyway. It's not like I'm gonna get away. Wow, me and Shaver with all the chippies, eh? Good luck out there, brother. Good luck out there, brother. I actually will call this, yeah. What was I saying there a second ago, though? Can anyone tell me what I was gonna say there a second ago? Okay, what do we? We're repping big hands. We don't like our thinnest bet. We could still have like 9x or pocket 10s, but do we even want to like? No, we'll just keep it kind of simple. We'll go like this though, because it's more straights and boats we're repping. It's trips, boats, 10-8 suited perhaps, but easy now. The way we have the settings. Oh shit. Got it true. The way we have the settings is if we don't put in any chips pre-flop, it's just going to time us out after the first time bank. So that stops us ever from like burning a bunch of time banks from like, you know, not paying attention or when we come back from break. You know, I don't want to come back from break late and then all our time banks are gone. This get in is too wide, brother, man. This is why we like to jam hands like this, because we make hands like this fold as well as all the other like king 10 offsuits. Even like ace jack offsuit just finds a fold most of the time. I'm actually just not going to put, you know, let's just not do this. Okay, we're you don't need sorry, guys, I'm trying to get some music going here, but I'm playing like 13 tables as well, so it's like you get a decision every couple of seconds. We'll play some vibey stuff. Played a lot of that cold, dark stuff. Cash for $7.50 in the... Oh yeah, let me update Brian's caches and stuff like that. $54 bounty. We're folding that 8 high flush draw as expected. Too wide, my friend. Chopped it up, it looks like. 32 Speed Racer, we're short now. And we're folding this one. In the money though. God, I'm stiff. The legs are stiff. It's because I had such a monster sleep. Okay, let's hope that this guy... Even really loose guys tend to be too passive in all these spots everywhere. It was an extra big blind. Yeah, look, and he jams when he's got an ace. Like, you know how we play this spot in the big blind? We jam like everything. You ever see me like in these spots where there's a bounty all in and someone else just call? Like, I never have it here when I call. I never really do. Like, maybe I'd have aces or something, but... So, like, I just take 10-7 offsuit in the big blind and jam, knowing that the small blind folds. But they just... Even the 40 VPIP guys... Look, man, it's just... If the small blind doesn't have anything, I can see the big blind folding too much. And we just want to get money from the big blind. Yeah. Why am I tutting? Come on, we're ahead. Yes, hold! 73% of the time, lads. That's maths. When you have numbers on your side, you don't need anything else, man. Well, you know, if you know, God, perhaps. But God, numbers, they're cousins. We're going for a delayed overbet here. Limp check. Check, check, flop. Easiest game. Right, we're getting a little bit... We probably shouldn't raise this at all. But we do. Because they don't have enough low equity stuff generally. Or in other words, they don't have enough creativity or balls. I would... If against the reg, I'd love to check back the turn here, man. It's really nice. Because then you're going to just get attacked a lot. But... Look at salsa. Targeting like sevens with a heart type stuff. Maybe we just go like a little bit less, 1/3 pot. Yeah. Oh well, because the turn is not really him. He might have had like sevens without a heart either. And these are the hands you want to just kind of bet smaller against. Because they're still drawn really thin. So if they call 1/3 pot, that's a win for us. With how much equity we have. I just realized you've Maradona in your profile pic. Yeah, he's one of my favorite footballers ever. Even though, of course, before my time, I'm a big Maradona. I think Maradona, it was... Like, I think Messi's the best of all time. But it could have been Maradona. Like, I think Maradona had the most, like, natural talent or skill. I don't think anyone was really, truly like Maradona. Although, like, Messi's similar. But I think Maradona, to me, was like Messi, but with the flair and skills of Ronaldinho. Maradona was like Ronaldinho-level tricks. And ball control and all this stuff, like, so yeah. Maradona's sick. I put Messi first, Maradona second, Ronaldo third. Have I ever considered moving to Mexico, Sven, says Check Shop. Yes, that'll happen at some point. I could definitely see myself... That could be my true calling, if you think about it, you know? I love the vibes here. If there's good vibes in Mexico too, I imagine there would be. Yeah, this is like I was saying earlier, nice low equity stab. We don't mind... Ay. I mean, we're going to call with the bounty on the line in the 54. Wow. How do you think that's going to work, Doofy? And we don't even win anything. 4.9 is absolutely perfect. We're so... Like, how nice is this, man? This is so nice. We have removal to, like, top pairs. Ace, Jack suited, Jack 10 suited. We block aces. We unblock diamonds. And we have a hand where if he ever jammed, we wouldn't care. Because we don't have anything. One of those nice low equity. And like to him, we also have aces in our range that traps pre-20 effective. And now look, we arrive in a spot. Now we've no bluffs anymore because the queen got there. But we've this like, you know, ace 4 makes sense. Ace 4 suited. But like this is, he'll call when he has, you know, a good hand. But calling a bluff catcher here when you only beat bluffs, he's gonna call something that beats value. But like, yeah, okay. I still love it, of course. Good on him for just check calling and not fast playing at any point. Because if he just check raising a flop, would be a bit silly for him. But if he did, we would have folded. He would have won a small pot. But nice hand both, man, I think. Very nice, very nice. Because the hearts brick on river, even if he had something like, I don't know, Queen 10 of hearts. Yeah, South America as well, check shove. Definitely could see myself. Because the time zone. As much as I'm sure some elements of Cambodia I'd prefer, the time zone will just kind of trump everything else. Hopefully I just wouldn't get kidnapped by the cartel at any point. By like posting a 100k score on my Instagram and then I get fucking kidnapped.
Transformada en un camión, una voz misteriosa, oí que me decía, tú serás mi conductor, y yo muy asustado, sin saber manejar, todito le movía, pero no podía arrancar. Ay, ¿qué le pasa a mi camión? ¿Qué le pasa que no arranca? Con tan buena transmisión. Y está dura la palanca. Pero ¿qué le pasa a mi camión? ¿Qué le pasa que no arranca? Con tan buena transmisión. Y está dura la palanca. Le tocaba el arranque y nada.
Right, yo. Ana Flores, you can't post links. What the fuck are you posting? What are you posting, man? Tell me now or I'll ban you. I'll ban you to the Shadow Realm. You want to be in the Shadow Realm, do you? I know, what's up, man? Yeah, Speed Racer FT. Oh, man, I thought one of these numbers was what we were actually getting. I was like, wait, that's way too much. Why doesn't it show us next prize? Yeah, they should have next prize there. That's a little bit...
Yo me volví a subir porque ya quería aprender. Y yo estaba pensando, que era yo mal chofer. Yo le di a toda prisa y ya me iba a volcar, pero en eso desperté y oí que comentaban, pobrecito Gabriel, está bajo en la cama, ¿qué le podrá suceder? Ay, ¿qué te pasa, hombre Gabriel? Que te subes y te bajas de la cama. Ay, ¿qué te pasa, hombre Gabriel? Que acabaste con la cama. Dime qué te pasa, hombre Gabriel. Que te subes y te bajas de la cama. Dime qué te pasa, hombre Gabriel. Que acabaste con la cama. Le tocaba el arranque y nada. Yo le daba manivela y nada. Le buscaba por debajo y nada. Y la bomba le chupaba y nada.
I think we just go with this, boys. I think the equities run close enough and we just don't cover everyone. If it's going to be like a plus EV spot, we're going to take it. Because why not? I mean... The nuts, okay. Like, there are some scenarios where we don't improve. We end up with king high. And we don't have to put in our last two big blinds. Very nice. Still have the nuts.
Esta es una jeringonza que se pronuncia muy rara y hay muchos que no la saben. Yo quiero que la conozcan, por eso voy a cantarla con este ritmo bailable. Esta es una jeringonza que se pronuncia muy rara y hay muchos que no la saben. Yo quiero que la conozcan, por eso voy a cantarla con este ritmo bailable. Para Liki, para la cama, caraca, mariluki, marilere, mirilara. La cataca, guarimaca, yere, pone el arpehuaca, yaca, para macarara. Para Liki, para la cama,
King Queen. We want King Queen to just knock these two boys out. Because their bounties aren't even that big as well. Club is great. Club is great, but no. Alright. We are gonna have a great spot to bluff if we checked. I have never been to Mexico or South America. Never. I tell you what, I want to learn Spanish first. I want to going down there without any Spanish. So yeah, I'm trying to work on my Spanish. I think we just fold and let people collide and, you know. This is just a little bit too good for our last 2.5 bigs. It's going to be a three-way all-in. At least. $250 special kicking off. Decent shape here, to be fair. Oh, huma guay guay fighty sao. Quiero. Gonna burn a time bank here. We are jamming though. Oh, we're chip leading the speed racer now, just. He leads flop, we call. He checks the turn to us. We bet 10 into 8 and he calls. So we overbet turn, overbet river. You can't, it's not a spot where he can really discount flushes, because when we overbet, I mean, it would have to be, you can discount them a little bit, to be fair. It got true, of course. What would you expect? $90 bounty on this guy. Could go either way, fold or call. Come on. Timing out everywhere. Nah, just kidding. Alrighty. Don't tell them we're all in, lads. Fair fight. He's double gutted, by the way. Fair fight. It's been a fair fight the whole way. GG's, lads. Giggity, giggity. 290 ain't bad. Ain't bad at all of that. That King 6 might have been a bit like... not worth it. The King 6 suited. You know, it's a $90 bounty, but I didn't even check how much chips it was. You check how much chips, how many starting stacks it is to kind of... Because sure, $90 kind of feels kind of big, but relative to how many starting stacks it is what's really important. But also, it was like another 4.5 bigs to call when we call. You know, it's only a fold in ICM because we had the chip lead, and we're kind of jeopardizing our position. But it's a top-heavy bounty tournament. What do you want from me? 290 though, not bad at all from 32. Oh, look at that for some succulent poker. That's from the Hold'em. Like, I'm there leading and Hold'em a lot these days. You know what I might do here? And by might, I mean we're checking. He's just got a lot of like diamonds and hearts, hands that are just smoked, like King 10 of hearts stuff. Watch him make it 20 bigs now. We'll snap him off and he'll have King high. I want to raise this. I'm gonna have to raise this, man. If he's got a better hand than me, shame on him, honestly, for this size. Shame on him. But I wouldn't expect much better from, like, you know, these. It's crazy how often it is, but I think there's a memory bias because of the pain around, like, value cutting ourselves against these fucking idiots. There's like a memory bias with how often it happens. Because when it does happen, like when he goes all in now, and let's say I end up calling and he just has like a huge hand that he played terribly but got the max, that's frustrating. And these things stay with me a little bit. That's where the memory bias comes in, you know? So then I mistakenly think that we run into it a lot here. Look at this, bet call an ace-6 high. Fabulous, mate. Well played. And what was I saying? When I check back the turn with the clubs, with the green cards, we're really aware that he's got blue cards and red cards that are absolutely smoked. What did he end up bet calling on the river? And he could have just made it 20 bigs and we would have snapped. Blue cards. Suits. 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 Doofy Proofy could get this in against us with hands we crush. Absolutely. And he will, actually. What? God, he's got such a good price, though. It's 20 bigs with all the dead money covering me for a bounty. How wide are you opening? I mean, it makes sense to open quite wide. Maybe he did just have, like, King 8 offsuit or something, which would be quite reasonable. We call flop here in a 3-bet pot. Far from ideal, but... Oh, wow. We're so lucky, aren't we? Value jam and the King 10, of course. Wow, that King 10 gets true. I did not expect that, lads. It's a bounty tournament. Oh, he snaps. He's trapping something on the turn. Oh, no, he just had this. Well played, though. Well played. He's good call on the turn. We double up in this and the 32 that we max, or the 33 that we max late regged. But I haven't even showed you that yet. $33, 7.5k. We were down to 4 bigs and we jammed Jack 8 suited in the hijack and doubled. 2.5x to 10 bigs. Almost. Get a nice jam through at 7-4 offsuit here. He's really shallow and we are 2 off the money. I actually fucking hate this, but I'm actually gonna stack off. Actually. Yeah, just not, yeah. Could be enough. We flat against low jack. This Dutch guy opens. We flat. He squeezes. We call flop. And it's just, we just gotta hope he's goofing around or, you know. It's like we're either folding or getting it in, you know, like so. Vamos. Fucking idiot, man. I mean, maybe he's just got a lot of tables, but like, why aren't you just snap calling that? It was a stack to pot ratio of 0.7, and then he bet less than all in. Anywho. I just kind of low-key knew it was going to be a fucking better hand when he just tanked. So that's what they always do, man. They don't have a clue what they're doing, man. I know, he played that alright. Oh, shut up. Just call quicker. Don't be like, I might fold my hand now after, you know, like, just play. Should be just fucking, anyway. Nah, I'm yapping too much, man. He's allowed to think about it. I actually literally, like, don't have many worse hands than him. It's just that. So I am yapping a bit. Totally fine. I get annoyed at people for not thinking about stuff. It's like sometimes, you know, I can't be pissed at them thinking about stuff. Jesus, this is gross, man. 12 bigs in there. I have to risk 37, though. I don't know, man. Maybe we jam? Seems dusty. Calling seems dusty. Folding seems shitty and weak. Yo, the poker cannon. Sorry I missed your raid, brother. Appreciate you. We should probably raise the Queen 10 Jack, but Queen of Diamonds. We actually ended up limp raising this just because we should be just getting stacks in for the bounty. Equities run close enough. Yeah. Yo, Krusties. What's up, Krusties? Why black screen? That confuses me. Why is there a black? Did we bust something? We probably did. Yeah, thanks again. Thanks again to Poker Cannon. Poker Cannon, why are you I think ranges are. Oh, fucking table isn't ready. So I think Queens gets it in here when we cover this guy. PLO stuff. And SPR 0.5. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a... Oh wait, I was already following you. Okay. Yeah, liking the look of the channel. Wow, nice. What did he have? No. 2 minutes of late res left. This is 66 Omaha. Oh, he folded. Did I even get a fucking story out yet? Bueno.
Todo el mundo al baile de los mangos. Báilalo como tú quieras, pero ten mucho cuidado, que por ser mala cabeza, problemas no te han faltado. En el baile del muñeco te pasas la vida entera.
17%? Abracadabra! Nah, Spade isn't good, is it? Right, lads. I like this. The tape. Oh, it is ready. Little overlimp. He limps, we overlimp. And now look at us go. Now look at. Take down the 10s on the bubble. Here's a fun one on the 250, lads. Oh shit. Are you kidding me, dude? None of these fucking tables are ready. So annoying. Jesus Christ. Fuck, so annoying, bro. It's not the really. It's not the really the. He bets the turn big. The idea is he doesn't really have ace-x. So annoying, man. I got so distracted from his hand because the fucking. We 3-bet, C-bet, jam turn. Splendid. Splendid. Very hard to tilt when you're listening to this music, though. Exclamation Spotify for my playlist. You want to go to the... There's a section in my Spotify called Stream. It's like 50 plus playlists. This is the El Pesebre one. I know it's a lot of instructions, but I don't have an actual link. Where the fuck is it, bro? Really? Fine, it's taking like fucking 30 seconds to just get a hand. Fuck, it's a bit of a fucker. No time bank here. We're just gonna have to send it on the bubble, man. Like, he needs to make chips. Nah, what am I thinking? He's never gonna not have a race fold. Jack! Con el mismo son, son, son. Son, son, son. Son, son, son. Bailo cumbia y tomo ron. Mueve la patica aquí. Hey, hey. Mueve la patica allá. Hey, hey. Mueve la patica aquí. Hey, hey. Mueve la patica. Alrighty. Hey. What? Ay, ay, ay. I wish he just jammed the flop. Like, if he jammed the flop, we know what to do. Brother, oh brother. This river now? You gonna jam now? You can if you want. Yeah, alright, no worries. Just about gonna fold. People tend to just start putting in chips when they pick up stuff like hearts as well. Like, oh, I have 4 of the same color. I guess I'll put in chips even though it makes no sense. They're just kind of like, you know the way like kids or special, you know, kids kind of like, they don't read books, they read coloring books. That's kind of like, you know, the different types of players. Some players are just kind of playing Snap. You know that game Snap? Where like 2 cards come out and you go Snap. A lot of dudes are playing Snap out there. You know? Con el mismo son, 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 son. Con el mismo son, son, son. FT to PLO. The 66. He 3.5x. They're gonna take a free card. God, he's playing this so fucking weak. Yeah, cheers, mate. Well played. Well played, man. We flat the button here and he squeezes none all in because, you know, in my mind he can do that really wide. He's just got kings though. Well played. Creative juices are flowing out there, man. The Queen 7 suited from the good dude earlier was really nice. Like similar kind of spot in a bounty tournament.
Lisandro, yo querer tocarme una cumbia para los dientes, para la Michelita.
De Colombia con mucho gusto para ti, chino.
Esta es la cumbia pariente, esta es la cumbia latina, esta es la cumbia pariente, esta es la cumbia latina. Ahí se exporta de Colombia para Japón y la China. Ahí se exporta de Colombia para Japón y la China. Esta es la cumbia pariente, esta es la cumbia latina.
How do I ever have a 7 here, man? Like, how do I ever have a 7? Come on. Come on, bro. Come on, you gotta call. You gotta call ace queen high here. Everything. Call everything. Oh, he had a set of 5s anyway. Damn. That was a pickled spot, Sven. Yeah, oh, that's... I forgot to explain what that was about earlier as well. Sounds like you know, though. But yeah, I love when people who, and not in a bitchy way, not in a like judging them way, but when people whose English isn't their first language, and they just kind of say a phrase wrong, well, like barely even want to call it wrong. It's like their own version of it. And yeah, my boy Leon kind of misusing the, I was in a bit of a pickle. He's like, it was a bit of a pickled spot. Yes, a bit of a... Talking about some spot on the GTO lab. It's a bit of a pickled spot. I don't know. Do people say that? Do people say that? I love it though. How cute. Bit of a pickled spot. I'm so easily amused, but I just find that fucking funny as fuck, to be honest. Jamming would not get called a lot. How are you, Stooshy? Do we win with our 10? I fucking doubt it, man. Oh, we've 2 pair, I just realized. Stooshy, mate, I could fucking give you a shout for some PLO lessons, honestly. I know you're fond of the old Omaha. I'm terrible. Can barely even read my hand. Sorry, just tanking there just because I like the song. Bit selfish. Meanwhile, they're like, this fucking guy's playing so slow and I'm there. Yo, Ben Bot. Hello there, mate. Double suit Kings. Oh, what a banger. So like this is only like, how do you actually be balanced? Not that you need to be balanced, but just out of curiosity, like my range is always aces and kings and stuff, right? I guess that doesn't matter anyway, because it's pot limit. And like they're gonna have equity anyway. Cause like, and this just goes to show, knowing a little bit about the theory will help me materialize my own strategies. But the theory really just is nice reference point kind of. So like, I'm not looking to learn GTO Omaha lines because I know how unbalanced and bad all the Omaha players are. But I just want to look at the theory just for some ideas, you know? And that's how people should approach Hold'em too. Too many clubs, mate. Oh, what? How many clubs are left? Alright, this is absolute daylight robbery. That probably won't work. And we might get raised. Fuck. Fuck. More worried about small blind raising. But that's good to get one guy out at least. So, because there's more to chop, you know, more for us. I don't want to give them the haha. That's it's a bit rude, but it is kind of funny. $250 buy-in, let's go. Top pair, 3 ways out of the big blind. It's a bit deep for such a junky hand. You want to be a bit shallower, like 40 or 30 effective. Okay, these get interesting because he's going back to back to back to back now. Not quite going to go with ace deuce, but let's see. Stay tuned. The guy did have king queen. Nice, kind of nice. Didn't expect him to have many bluffs with the other guy in the pot. Didn't mean to leave the big blind there. No reason to do that. They always have absolute babes in their music videos, these fellas. Probably because they're absolute players. Getting all the women. Same dudes who made La Chona. You can tell by that. And the beautiful voice, of course.
Bailemos con el tuca, bailemos con el lazo, bailemos con el tuca, 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 tucanazo. Bailemos con el tuca, bailemos con el lazo, bailemos con el tuca, 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 tucanazo. Y nos vamos con un saludo para todos los tucancillos en todo el mundo. Échenle ganas, plebes.
Oh man. Test. What the fuck's going on, man, with that fucking thing? There we go. Yeah, this guy put in 2 bigs. We're in there for the booty.
Contaré la historia de una famosa persona. Todos la conocen con el apodo de Chona. Todos la conocen con el apodo de Chona. Su marido dice ya no sé qué hacer con ella. Diario va a los bailes y se compra una botella. Diario va a los bailes y se compra una botella. Se arranca en la banda con la primera canción. Y la Chona luego busca bailador. Y la Chona luego busca bailador. La gente la mira y le empieza a gritar. Bravo, bravo, Chona, nadie te puede igualar. Bravo, bravo, Chona, nadie te puede igualar. Y la Chona se mueve y la gente le grita.
Minish Billy, are you Georgian? Are you a Georgian man with a Georgian plan? Cheers for the follow anyway. And Edwin, what's up, brother?
Y gózame, rodilla. Contaré la historia de una famosa persona. Todos la conocen con el apodo de Chona. Todos la conocen con el apodo de Chona. Su marido dice ya no sé qué hacer con ella. Diario va a los bailes y se compra una botella. Diario va a los bailes y se compra una botella. Se arranca la banda con la primera canción. Y la Chona luego busca bailador. Y la Chona luego busca bailador. La gente la mira y le empieza a gritar. Bravo, bravo, Chona, nadie te puede igualar. Bravo, bravo, Chona, nadie te puede igualar. Y la Chona se mueve y la gente le grita. No hay mejor que la Chona para la quebradita. Y la Chona se mueve al ritmo que le toquen. Ella baila de todo, nunca pierde su trote.
Yo, Benba, appreciate that positivity, brother.
Y sabor. Los tucanes de Tijuana.
I also think. Oh, boys. It's funny you say that, Benbot. It's funny you say that. We were keeping an eye on this fella and we got the perfect hand against him. You just know it's ace-8 offsuit, man. You just know it's ace-8 offsuit. Oh, come on. Put an 8 out there. Jeez Louise. He's open jammed like 4 times. Oy, oy, oy. God, I wouldn't have even folded 200 bigs against that guy. That's insane. Anyway, lads. 20 bigs is plenty. Plenty. Absolutely fucking plenty. We'll be alright. Presence of the wicked. I feel the presence of the wicked. We're up to 344 on the cashes. That's cool. 1490 on the buy-ins. Is the mic still broke? Nah, I think it's fine now, right? You can tell by the visual, right? Dolphin streaming. Phew, yeah, there was a slight worry there that it's just still fucked. I feel the presence of the wicked. Meanwhile, I'm smoking my ganja. Then I use LSD. Meanwhile, I'm smoking my ganja. Right, revenge. I'm playing the game. I'm so afraid of insects. When something like a bit of fluff touches my foot or something, I get a heart attack. Yo, Sophie. Hello there, Sophie. Or Sophil. I got excited there. Thought a woman entered. What's up, Sophil? Sophilia. That's what she sings. I feel the presence of the wicked. Right, you're gonna see an aggressive squeeze out of the low jack. Here we are. Introducing aggressive squeeze out of the low jack. We're only priced in against potentially high jack, which is cool. And yeah, it's because of this dude behind. Wow. This guy, Queen 4-7, you see the flop. Ace 9 of diamonds he jammed for 2.5x pot. And then just showed everyone like it was something to be proud of. That's the equivalent of like a guy doing parkour and he like trips over and like nearly fucking dies and then like flexes about it after like it was a cool move. Would like to see you play some PLO cash. Yes, absolutely, man. Games are usually good when you're playing. Absolutely. Well, I make them good. Is that what you're saying? Nah, but yeah, we've a really great time zone for cash games. Like, that's the thing. People talk about the time zone here. I like playing peak time through the night. It's very peaceful. No one's annoying you. The internet's crisp. You know?
Tell her try your best just to make it quick.
Wow, this is how I busted. No, well, didn't, but this is how I got stacked by. Nah, I don't want to bring it up. It's just the exact hand and board, and Talal had King 6 offsuit that he jammed 20 bigs with in a 25k in the money in Bahamas, and that's how the board ran out, and we got counterfeit. Took it on the chin though, was down to an ante and spun it back up, got multiple pay jumps. PSPC 2019 day 3 if you want to see that footage. Right, we got the game. This is a different dude open jamming, by the way. You got two dudes just wailing about. Few tournaments, bit of crystal meth, some 7-Up. Yeah. That's a Friday. Is it Friday? It's Friday. That's a Friday. Well, it's Thursday night for this guy. That's kind of reasonable, I guess. If you're only going to get a bag of meth and a can of 7-Up Thursday night, and I'll play a couple of tournaments, Thursday night's fair enough, right? Not my cup of tea, but... Oh, see, this is the guy. He open jams Queen 5 up. Imagine we get Ace 10 and he gets Ace Jack. Imagine that, like, what the fuck? How do you deal with the spread of buy-ins? For example, playing a 250 and a 20? I've just always done that, man. I played the 5k W Coupe main and the $11 bounty builders at the same time. Back years ago. I'm not saying like it's a good idea, but... It's back when the bounty builder 11 was like 300k guaranteed. And you know, I didn't get in from the beginning, but like... It was like 33 big blinds and I'm like, let me jump in this $11 300k. Complete the small blind here, and here we are. Around the clock. We get 4-bet by Kashiro. We would have flopped the straight, and you know Queen 8 suited we can jam as well. I don't really, we can just jam our hand pre, but I just don't, I'd rather just go non-all in. Oh yeah, we should have just jammed probably. Not saying that because we flopped the straight. I imagine this is just like, what is he? I guess his strategy is just to go small. He doesn't need to go that small against such a big whale though. This is where the GTO guys can just be off the mark a little bit. Dead on the turn here, 10 off the money. And there's cash for a grand total of 0. But we're on the comeback in the 88 bounty hunter.
And I'm sure no doctor can cure.
Right, we're dead here. Cash for 0 as well. Probably going to get back in though. 88 minutes of late ride, just at 40 bigs. 33. Yeah, he had top set of jacks. That's why he went really small. And they had kings. Okay. Unfortunate there, Kashirov. Everyone's playing really, you know, it's nice. Yeah. Great poker. Great poker. We're jamming just, you know, there's two ways to look at these spots. You can think, oh, min-raise and then deuce, but problem is when you min-raise, they can just play defensive with like hands you crush. Like, let's say well, he probably was always going to jam this anyway, but let's say we min-raise and the big blind has got like King 10 suited. He might just call. It's not what we want. Yeah, check shove. I mean, yeah, sorry, I didn't really answer the question at all, but yeah, I don't know what the issue is really. I just you just got to know the difference. As long as that's why I have my tables different colors, mate. It's as simple as that, right? Different color stakes. So I know the red tables are just all the kind of buy-ins up to $70. You know, it's and then the purples. That's so like I know just I have a decent grasp of how people play, like, right, at the different stakes. It's not that hard to multitask. Sushi says my sleep's been fucked all week, so I've been playing your schedule since Sunday and going work in the morning. Grant, man, any part of the schedule is good. Really good hand hits the muck there, man, sadly. Bluffing fives. Well, we're merging fives. We get called by some 3-4s, maybe 5-4s, but we'd fold out something like Queen 6, at least by the river. I saw the system work. Credibility, my credibility. And then I argue about the security. Jack 5. Let's play, Jin Mei. Tick-a-tick-a-tock, my golden and flopping an open ender here. Flopping a pair against the guy who's off his tits on meth. And sometime 10. Rude boy. Thinks he can just jam ace-9 of diamonds on queen 7-4 and show everyone and then like have a sustainable game after that. My golden aim. Got a little girl at home. She wake up this morning. She didn't eat no breakfast. No. You big silly sausage. Thank you. Come again. Have some respect, not for me, for the game. Have some respect for the game. You think it's a walk in the park? You think you can go around doing that shit and then show people? Just don't show me. Good luck. All our flushes and king queens get there, and we already have the trip deuces. Suited 5 deuce, suited 9 deuce that we defend them in race. Very nice. Look at us back. Look at us back in business. Nearly starting stack. Benbot, we can still do it. Sometime 10. Whoa. Whenever she lay large, she make her no laugh. Leo. Whoa. Leo. Whoa. But I've been searching for morning from a golden end. Whoa. But I've been searching for morning from a golden end. Because she's my best friend. Because she's my best friend. Searching for morning, because she's my best friend. Whoa, tick-a-tick-a-tock, my golden end. Come on back. Tick-a-tick-a-tock, my golden end. Come on back. Whoa, I beg you please come on back, girl. I definitely like tree betting this, but winning without showdown is quite tricky when the small blinds. We would have though. Yeah, tree bet. If I If this guy had more chips, I'd 3-bet because he's gonna fold much more often when he's got more chips. My flat's actually kind of weak as well because we can't reopen the action. He's only got 2.9. But yeah, the 3-bet, I would have 3-bet this if I could go back. Not picking your schedule, just can't stay awake. Yeah, I get you, man. My sleeping pattern's random as fuck, to be fair. Well, not random, I do switch back and forth, but I can't do 24 hours. Like, it's something I'll try and change at some point in my life, perhaps, but I'm not a 24 hour, my cycle is 32 hours. Like, you know? So how the fuck, that's why I'm always playing different fucking schedules. I've taught myself to do that, and it's not a good thing. It's probably not healthy. Although, like, maybe I'm just so used to it that my body's fine for it, but I imagine it's less healthier than the 24-hour cycle.
Jesus Christ. Sounds reasonable. A special request and the popular demand. And you're the pushes might come on. A musical shock attack play on the track. This one bound to make
Nice avatar, El Diego. Yes, big Maradona fan. I feel like I play poker like Maradona played football as well, which is a very cocky thing to say, but I mean, the hand of God. It's like I'm insinuating I'm a cheater or an angler when I say that, but no. Well, we pushed the boundaries, man. Did I ever tell you about the angle we made back when we were an 18-year-old playing in the Fitzwilliam? And it's like it sounds bad, but I swear to God, I just thought I was being like smart. I had king queen. I had a king queen on a board like king queen, whatever. I had top boat. I had the stone nuts. And my opponent bets 3k on the river, 3 1k chips. And I flick in. I don't say like call and put in, but I put in 3 5k chips and just acted out like it was a mistake. And yeah, and then yeah, they just kind of kept quiet. And because the floor came over as well, like, you know, but you know, it just I knew it was going to stand as a raise. It's dirty, but I thought I'd be getting props. I thought they'd be like, oh, that was smart kid, or like nice hand. That's what I thought I'd get after, because that's how innocent I thought it was, and like thought I would get props. But anyway, my opponent called the ace queen, and then someone just goes, "You little cunt," and I was like, "Wait, what?" So yeah, that was. Yeah, I made it look like I just wanted to call, put in the wrong chips. Bit dirty. Massive, massive angle. But that was my lesson learned. Someone explained it to me. But yeah, I'm definitely not an angler. I'm definitely someone who pushes the boundaries of like what... I guess like maybe a little bit of playing around with cards or chips to get a reaction. That's a little bit angly. But D-Negs does that. I grew up watching D-Negs. D-Negs is a little bit on the angly side, to be fair to him.
She must have gone with the boss DJ. Don't you me search Kingston down to Montego Bay. Search Kingston down to Montego Bay.
Yeah. A couple of embarrassing stories from right at the beginning of my career, man. I'm not going to go into them, but the other ones way worse, man, way worse. And I'm just going to tease you because I definitely don't want to bring it up. Motherfucking, I was doing commentary, man. I was doing commentary on like some big online FT. Fintan Gavin was in the... I think it was Darrow Kearney doing some with me, and Fintan Gavin. Irish legends. Fintan Gavin got me to bring up this story from back in the day. Made me say it like to like a 900 person stream. I was like, why the fuck did you make me bring that up? But yeah, back my first ever EPT, I thought massages were free. We'll leave it at that. Thought massages were complimentary. Thought the food was complimentary as well. Like, I took food unknowingly that I needed to pay for it, and didn't even realize for like when the massage incident happened. You think I would have realized? Oh, that food must have been. But it took me like days of being back in the venue. Not that I did it loads of times, but the second time I did it, it wasn't a staff member. It was someone in the queue. They were like. They weren't. It was some dudes there. You know, no one's gonna be a rat there. It's Barcelona. Everyone's like French and Spanish, cool dudes. But some guy kind of laughed at me. He's like, "You're not gonna pay for that?" And then I was like, "Oh." But yeah, I was total beginner. I won a fucking 9k EPT package from a €10 spin and go. And in my defense, not that I should be able to defend myself about the massage incident, but like, when me and the boys were sat on the sofa watching, you know, a year or two before I even played any fucking actual live poker, we'd see like Jungle Man getting a massage at the table, or whoever, and we'd be like, wow, look at these pro poker players. We were just assuming they were getting free massages for whatever reason. So then, and I thought it was the rake. I thought, you know, there is €5,000 plus €300. I thought the €300 covered all the dealers and the masseuses and whatnot. So yeah, that was definitely a bit of an issue. I paid the girl back in the end. Gave her extra as well for all the fucking. I've told most of the story now, but yeah, I'll leave it at that. All of them yellow children. You just don't know. Some things you just don't fucking know.
Sanja shoulda be me girlfriend, hey. Lady Anne shoulda be me girlfriend. Make a zungo zungo go zungo zeng, hey. You know fi jump fi happy or joy. You know fi call yellow man no boy. Nobody take John Joe.
It was a long massage too, boys. I fell asleep. It was a long massage. It flew by. It fucking flew by. And I, you know, zoning in and out of consciousness, there was things like stuff crossing my mind like, imagine this wasn't free, or this is going on a long time for it to be free. Like, it's too late then. It's too late. Misery, man, misery. I'm not a little slime ball, man. I'm not like, I'd never do something like that on purpose. I'm not. No way. I'd already busted the 5k at that point. I was sitting outside the room. The reason I had like €100 to my name as well. I had like €100 to my name. My card was cancelled because I lost all my card and everything, and I lost my wallet in Portugal on a lad's holiday, like the week before EPT Barca, and ended up being in an airport. And well, I was in an airport in Faro for 2 different nights, and on the second night I got a hotel in Faro, but yeah, I just kept missing flights out of Faro in Portugal. And I bought a flight from Faro to Barcelona. I booked a hotel with my card, then I cancelled my card. And I was just surviving off Western Unions from my mum, which was my own money anyway, just transferred back to her. I should have just transferred her more before I cancelled my card, but I was a young idiot. But yeah, made it to day 1B of the 5k, played with my ticket, did it all on like 1 hour sleep. I ended up hitchhiking from Faro to Sevilla. The plan was to hitchhike all the way from southwest Portugal to northeast Spain. But I made it to southwest Spain, like probably less than 10% of the distance. And then a friend booked me a flight from Seville Airport to Barcelona. Stushi's heard the story. There you go. But yeah, I've told most of it now. You know, that was just a story. But yeah, it was sick, all of the build-up, man. And I ended up like I said, I got the flight from Seville to Barcelona. I also thought that I needed to arrive right when the tournament started, which was like 11 a.m. or noon. Like I thought I needed, so that's why I got no sleep. I could have just got a flight at like 2 p.m. and late reg it, or I could have like just did things a bit. I ended up getting a flight at like 9 a.m. and I got to the airport at like, I don't know, I think I got to the airport at like maybe 4 or 5 a.m. but I was up all night trying to get someone to help me book me a flight, you know? Shout out to Liam Rinn, who's like he's kind of always been a semi-pro. He's got a really nice graph on Sky Poker. Like, he's always been into poker. But that was the guy who sorted me out. Yeah, played the 5k way too spewy. Busted was hanging around the room after. That's when the masseuse was like, hey, would you like a massage? I was like, absolutely. That would be lovely. Like, you know the Jonah Hill in Superbad when he's like, he's trying to get alcohol in the store. And he keeps imagining all these different scenarios with the old woman. That's so fucking funny, man. He just keeps daydreaming about all these different scenarios. That's so... They must have been in stitches in the writing room for that one. What a tune. Perfect tune to shut up the yapping. Yeah, I've definitely said the story on stream many times. Or at least 2 or 3 times. Like, it's... But... You know, it's sick as well. And the masseuse got in trouble. It's the worst thing about it. That's why she probably still absolutely hates me to this day. Oh, you heard the story about me hitching a ride to EPT? Yeah, it's all the one. It's all fucking crazy, man. And you know what was funny as well? I was convinced I was gonna win the EPT. I was just like, this is the storyline, you know? And I was telling the people who brought me from like... Man, I did a lot of walking when I was hitching as well, but I got a lot of lifts from these small roads, man. Like, every old, like, 95 Corolla was pulling over. Like, all the kind of salt of the earth, humble kind of middle-class people were picking me up, man, and that was great. But then when I got to the highway was the issue. Somebody dropped me off at this roundabout and said you walk up... You know those, like, there's no place to walk. I had to walk up this bendy road onto a highway that's not for foot pedestrians. And then just was walking along the highway with cars zooming past me. And I saw a sign saying the Spanish border 27 kilometers. So I was like, well, I'm walking the highway. Somebody pulled over eventually. It was the police. They had no English. They were okay to me. They brought me all the way back to the roundabout where I was before. It was like a video game where I died and went back to a fucking checkpoint. But the cops were like, they brought me back to the roundabout. And there was a supermarket like on the top of the hill as well, near the roundabout. And they said, you know, go down this road. Not the highway, go down this road. I was like, alright. I went to the supermarket first to get like a 2-liter juice or something like that. And on the way out of the supermarket, I saw these 2 young men and a young woman. They ended up being like Russian or Ukraine or something. Or maybe not. Maybe just like Eastern European somewhere. But they had a Spanish reg on their car. And I was like, are you going to Spain? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, let me give you €20. And the guy was like, here, I'll take 15 euros enough. They were cool like that. And they even, when we got to Seville... Or Sevilla. When we got to Seville, they were like driving around petrol stations, going to lorry drivers, asking lorry drivers, are they going to Barcelona? It's a little bit sketch, you know, like definitely could have got kidnapped and bummed by a lorry driver, but none of the lorry drivers said they could help me out. So then I ended up saying to these guys, here, bring me to this airport and I'll try and get on my laptop and sort something out. And they did. Shout out to them. And they wouldn't take extra money off me in the end. They probably just saw that I was having a bit of a So they're really cool. I was friends with one of them on the Facebook, man, but I just can't remember. It would be my old Facebook. But anyway, I was telling these guys that I'm going to win €1 million in Barcelona. And I'm like, when I win €1 million, I'm gonna fucking just give you guys loads of money. And they were probably like, this little kid's fucking some delusional gambler, you know, like. But yeah, I was hopeless in the 5K main. And you know, I reject one of Ireland's best regs, like such a sick player, who's a good friend of mine today. He offered like 16 hours, a lot of hours, like 12 hours or 15 hours or something of coaching for 30% of my 5K, which I guess was charging like around 100 an hour, which is, you know, totally fine. I'd charge that or even more today. But I rejected it. I was like, nah, I don't need it. I'll be fine. Ooh, I definitely needed that coaching. I was hopeless. The structure is so good. I was playing so spewy. I mean, it's easy to say, but yeah, I was always just gonna like spew off my chips. I ended up getting it in good though. It was a weird hand history as well. I 3-bet queens. The guy 4-bets. And I just call off like 40 bigs or something. It was a bit of a silly play. And it came Jack 7-7. Came Jack 7-7 with 2 clubs. We had queens without a club. We jam over a C-bet, and he calls ace queen of clubs, which is also like a weird 4-bet. It's like, what's he gonna 4-bet fold ace queen suit? He's probably just getting it in against me. Anyway, turn and river were both clubs. He had ace queen of clubs, so it's just like he got there in the turn. And then I busted, yeah, and then yeah, the massage incident happened. Going back to the massage thing. So I had to pay her back at the next EPT. Thankfully, the tournament director was an Irish guy who kind of sorted it out for me, understood the situation somehow. And yeah, I wouldn't mind just jamming this turn, just to like rep flush draws and stuff. Could see him like calling off something. Me say she's sweet like any plum. So the next EPT, thankfully, actually, a month or 2 later, I started to really get traction. I got a huge live score. We're just going to value jam this all the way. It's super thin. Now we'll check. We can collect money from bluffs. 5-4, 7-5, something like Queen 9 of hearts. Check call is better. We're not going to fold though, because he's also probably not going to value jam a 10, even though he should value jam a 10. Probably not good enough. So. But casual Chinese players are the type to find these impressive value jams. Oh, he just had aces all the way. It's just a cooler, really, mate. Appreciate the story. Yeah, you're welcome, man. We rode the train from Barca to Seville, says Real Kid 88. Cool. Was there nice scenery? Getting back in with 40 bigs. 40 bigs is a nice, sweet spot. Anyway, so I go to the next EPT Barca. I got in between that EPT Barcelona and EPT Malta, which was like a few months later. I got a €22,000 live score. And I was still, my bankroll, when I won the 9K EPT package, they gave me like $4,000 or like 3,500 bucks and the 5K ticket. No travel or accommodation. I had to book that myself. But anyway, by the time, so fast forward a couple of months, and I'm playing live poker in Ireland. I'm living in between my mum's studio, an art studio that we had to we weren't supposed to be sleeping in the art studio. We'd be like hiding when the owner was around and stuff like that. And she'd be like, keep it down when the owner's around. So I'd be there like hiding in the art studio under quilts when the owner's walking out. Anywho, with the money I won from the 9K package, my mum bought a van. Great investment. And that van drove me around. She drove me down to Kerry to play live poker from Dublin. Sleeping in the back of a van. I ended up booking a hotel when I got to Kerry. County Kerry. Killarney, where the poker's on. Anyway, fast forward again after Killarney. Killarney went bad, and now my bankroll was like €800. And I probably had a bit more on stars. I was playing like low stakes on stars. We play €100 satellite for the €500 Winamax Poker Open in Dublin, 2019. Won the satellite. the satellite was like my biggest ever cash, other than the money I got from the package, which I wouldn't even count. Damn. Not jamming trees here. Going for the not jam pre-flop for 35. Not covering anyone. We could jam, but it just seems a bit marginal in a good structured tournament where we're just literally smoking everyone, man. I mean, actually, Pio Solver and this Indonesian guy could be regs, but... Yeah, what the fuck? Where was I? Yeah, down to our last €500. Played €100 satellite, win it. And I was just... It was like my second chance. Even though it was just a €500 main, I was that much of a kind of beginner that it still felt like the big leagues. It felt like my redemption. Because the 5k in Barca did not go well. Did not go well. And I was really, really sunken by... After I busted the 5k, I literally had the first and only bit of doubt in my decade-long career about pursuing the game. Because I loved the game, but I was like... It was such like a come down from being so excited about my big 5k. That was such a sick opportunity way too early, like. And when I got knocked out, I was like, for 15 minutes, I was sat outside Casino Barcelona. Outside Casino Barcelona, there's a road, there's 2 roads, and in between the roads, there's a strip of grass. Right? I don't know what I was doing sitting there, but I was sitting in that strip of grass on the ground, feeling shitty, man. Like, not crying, but close enough to it, probably. Just feeling down. But then once 10-15 minutes passed, I was like, hang on a second here. It's the start of my Barcelona trip. I have a hotel booked for the next 9 nights. Really nice hotel. I'm already getting this opportunity to see all these big name players. I walk past Gerard Piqué. I walk past D-Negs. I walk past Barry Greenstein. I walk past Elke. And I was on the phone to my friend. Like my one of my two poker friends. And I was like, Elke, can you say hello to my friend? And Elke's like, hey man, what's up to my friend? And my friend's like, was that Elke? Yeah, sorry, that was all sick. So I just kind of got up, brushed myself off, went back into the poker room and said, hey, let's rail the fucking, let's enjoy the surroundings. And look, my dream is to be a poker player. I'm pretty confident I'm going to make it. I always was, Why would I let that demotivate me? If anything, that opportunity and being in those surroundings so early, that should be something to boost me further. And I realized all that after 15 minutes, and the smile was wiped off my face. And I remember having this conversation with a guy after as well. This guy was outside the casino, telling him the story of how I got there, telling him I busted the 5k. But I was I was feeling like kind of motivated, and he gave me some great words of advice as well, and like said, don't worry about it, man, you've a long career ahead, there's going to be loads of ups and downs. But I remember him saying like, this game's fucking amazing, bro. Sorry, that's more of a French accent than a Spanish one, but. And this guy gave me a little nug of some good stuff, because I had no contacts, no nothing, and yeah, it was a good time. But yeah, then went back in, was hanging around the poker room, and yeah, so yeah, good times. Yeah, and after that I won. So I won the €22,000 a couple of months later. Was just the momentum in my corner was huge. I flew off to EPT Barca, flicking 1Ks, flicking 2Ks, just with all of my own action, thinking it was normal. Roll shrinking fast. But at that EPT Malta, I was gonna pay back the masseuse, but I think she was already fucking fired at that point. So I never saw her and didn't get to pay her back at that. I ended up paying her back at the PSPC 2019, like I think two years later, a year and a half later, or something like that. Maybe 2.5 years later, to be honest. But I always had the intention to pay her back, obviously. It's my, not to be all like, I'm pristine for paying people back. I never owe people money. Like I'm, like a Lannister always pays his debts kind of vibe. But you know what the sick thing is about that masseuse? And this is going to start to narrow down who it is, because she's definitely popular in the poker world. Not taking any credit for that. She kind of went down a different line of work after her horrible experience fucking with me being a masseuse, and me turning around and being like, sorry, there's been a misunderstanding here. I thought it was free. I don't have that kind of money. I'm watching Poker After Dark one day. I'm now like 19, 20 years old. I'm living in Birmingham. Very cheap shared accommodation. I think I was paying £10 a month because I was on like, I got this grant because I could always seek, I was unemployed. I was a poker pro, but like behind the scenes, no one, and I was there like doing welfare job seeker stuff, paying £10 a week for shared accommodation that was pretty shitty. Like the internet would cut at 3 a.m. every night, which made me like transition into cash for a while. There was mice everywhere. Anyway, it was the return of Poker After Dark. The big return. It was like years. Remember there was like an 8-10 year gap with Poker After Dark? It returned. And I was just like all of us. I was so... all through the years, man, I've had a Poker Go subscription. I've loved it, man. I'll never have a bad thing to say about Poker Go. It's been worth it for me. It's some of the best content I've seen. Like the Super High Roller Bowl with Nick Schulman in the booth. Transformed me. Watching that footage with Nick Schulman in the booth, Super High Roller. Anyway, we're sidetracking. The return of Poker After Dark. There's a new presenter. This lady. This very attractive lady. And I was like, I swear I know this woman from somewhere. The presenter. I had no idea that I just knew her as the masseuse. Rip. She's the fucking... the presenter of Poker After Dark. I'm like, where do I know this woman from? The second time it came around to her presenting, and you know her name pops up at the bottom, I was like, hang on a second. I go into my Facebook where I've had messages with this masseuse saying that I'm going to pay her back, whatnot. She's saying, you motherfucker, you fucked me up with my work. You better fucking compensate me for that. And I'm like, I'm really sorry, I will, I promise. So I go back into my Facebook messages to see if the name matches. And I shit you not, it's her. It's the fucking masseuse that I still owe money to, presenting Poker After Dark. And I was mind blown. I was like, what the fuck? So yeah, that was crazy. Fast forward to I'm in the Bahamas 2019. I gave her $500. I should have gave her more, to be honest. It's a kind of a stingy tip, because you know it was just like a normal, like I ordered like 300 and something, man. I think it was only like 100, because I ordered like 300 and something euro, and I ended up giving her $500. Definitely wish I gave her more in hindsight. Anyway, you know, I can always sort her out anyway. Again. But yeah, so that we kind of settled the beef, but I'm sure she still fucking hates my soul. I wouldn't blame her. I don't really care, honestly. But yeah, madness. Ended up running deep in a 25k then. Which is very sick too. And the moment, like I say, the momentum, man. And I joined BitB December 2018, Pads is stable. My role was at an all-time high, like 40 or 50k, and I still had a 25k ticket. That BitB, we agreed in the beginning that BitB, because I had won the 25k ticket, BitB weren't going to get any of that action. It's fair enough. But I was just leveling up, soaking up all of the BitB content, attending all the seminars, watching videos. I was just playing. I had a very bad routine. Like, even now, you know, it's still a lot more polished, my routine, but yeah, back then I was just waking up, playing, watching videos, playing, sleeping, like that's all I was doing. We're not tripping out. Yeah, we raise pre-flop. I know myself I'm gonna raise pre-flop here. Leaving 14 into 28. Quite nice. Slightly over half. No, sorry, it's just about half pot. So like 7.5 would be a little cleaner here, but that's okay. Leaving half pot in the river. Yeah, so the momentum I had, man, it was just insane momentum. Blocked just too many folds. Not even just the hearts, but like Jack 9 and Queen Jack offsuit. Blocking draws, blocking missed flush draws. But yeah, career started fucking fast. Right, back down to 12 bigs now. Let's see if we can find a double. We're 8 off the money in the 66 PKO at 23 bigs. That could be a little day save. We're going to do the same again. We're going to do a cash session a little bit later. But take a little break in between. Like, just, you know, I'm always getting better. I'm always trying to keep the quality of... Or I'm always trying to improve the quality of my poker. So, rather than just, like, playing a bunch of cash at the end of my tournament session without any breaks, I think a little reset is nice. And could look at a couple of hands on DTO like I did the last day as well. In between. Very nice. But yeah, man, just when... So I was always very aggressive. I was always like playing 215s and high stakes satellites and 500s and high stakes cash. Like, I kept torching my roll off, like... But this was just all added to me developing skills, in my opinion. Not saying it was worth it. Like, I would not advise other people to do the same. It's just way too expensive. Like, at the end of the day, you know, I should have about $500,000 in the bank, to be fair. And I don't feel bad about that. Like, you know, I've been living such a great life. Developed skills from always battling the best. So I'm cool with that. But, like, when I teach other people about the importance of bankroll management, yeah, bro, like, and I was there. I was side by side with a lot of my buddies who were on the more conservative side. We had similar bankrolls. I would have felt, you know, like I say sometimes at the time, maybe felt a little superior to them because I saw it as being more confident in them. What happened in the end? Slow and steady wins the race, and I just say that with, you know, just to tell other people. You know, I love all of that, man. I love the game, and I'm so proud of people who are making money and buying cars and houses. Like, that's you know, that's what I like to bring up as much as possible when people are pessimistic about the game. People are way too pessimistic about the game. I know young dudes just, you know, hit 7 figures before they were fucking 23 from the game. Close buddies, that's just my circle, you know, many of them. You know, I could rattle off 4 off the top of my head now that hit 7-figure bankrolls. Very close buddies, you know. So then, like, you can imagine why I'm so, like, annoyed with everyone being pessimistic about the game and, like, online poker getting hate and all of this. These dudes just applied themselves and didn't, you know, we're big boys about it, mature. And when you're going back to the bankroll management side of things, which all the guys hitting the 7-figure rolls, they all, you know, some a bit more, they still take shots when they think the time is right. You gotta have that as well. But selling good chunks of action to the boys, not being too greedy with it, being conservative. You know, it's I don't know. Maybe a little bit of that's down to how you're raised, because, you know, I didn't really have that kind of money. You know, kind of a bit of a dusty household with me, to be honest. Which is, I like being my detachment to money. I feel a little detached from money in general. But that didn't just come from growing up. That came from, like, some really bad experiences getting fucking like getting fucked over for a lot of money from people. I kind of had to say, well, man, like, I can carry this pain with me, or just could have gotten a mix there with a 3-bet actually covering him. And what I like about it is this guy who opens is covering the blinds, which will just allow him to loosen up a bit, so we can just pounce and shake off a couple of those extra pips he's opening. But yeah, man, you can imagine, we'll tie a ribbon on all that chat. You can imagine how much I love the game, love what the game's given me, proud of what the game's given my buddies. You know, that's why I get very defensive about like certain misconceptions or pessimism. And look, boys, before anyone thinks it, and I mean this, man, it wasn't because, oh, they got a score at some point. There was none of that. Literally none of that. Some people, it doesn't matter. It might speed up the process or slow it down with the lack of scores. And sure, like, a couple of these guys got big scores at the right times, but it was always going to happen, man. Their rolls were always getting bigger. And then after their big scores, the rolls kept getting bigger. Like, because they were good at game selecting, and they were always improving. All these guys just got better every month. That's all you have to do. What do you think? You at home now, just ask yourself. And there's no correct answer. We're gonna call this. Well, the big blind's gonna. No. The big blind doesn't need to donk jam a lot. It's a limp pot. I thought it was like 7 bigs in the middle if it was like a single raise pot. Hopefully the big blind jams. Obviously, when with the fucking nuts. But yeah, you can imagine how I feel about the game. And when you're not conservative, what will happen is it's easier to tilt. It's easier to be stressed. It's easier, you start really torching your money off, and your bankroll shrinks, which makes it harder to take shots then in games you should be taking shots in. You know, I did that a lot to myself, like, just like even this year, man. This year we went on such a downswing, and also like spent 20k off the tables, where my roll just sometimes my roll just halves in a couple of months, like whatever, 40k or something huge. And then some, like, but yeah, we were like just even needing to sell like a lot of 215s that we were crushing, or even skipping some 215s that we're doing well in. Like that shit holds you back. At this point in my career, I can really take the swings on the chin, like that. But when I was younger, putting myself in stressful situations, which means quality of poker drops. Again, you're not able to. You're just able to play less. You have less room to fire hard, and it's always easy to get like. You know, when your roll gets bigger, you just start getting more traction because you start to play more comfortably because you have more fucking money. Playing fucking buy-ins when there's like no money left in an account or something. That shit's, how are you supposed to play your best poker with that shit? Cash for 40 here, whatever, mate. 14 of 18 with 14 paid. 66. Paco. 6k in a prize pool. All right, brother. Shit, we're kind of autopilot. Well, yeah, I know what we do. You see us. Yo, Beachy Poker, how we doing, pal? Deep in the bush, you see us. 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 We will jump in a couple of cash games now, and then we can just see out the cash games and reset after. Just the time right now. It's 2:30 p.m. local time. It's a sweet spot for like some of the Euros are not grinding yet. They're going to grind a bit later. All the casual Asians are just chilling, playing a bit of poker on their iPad. Infinite Void Me. Hello there, mate. Ni hao. Neptune. Hello. Yeah, the nice 5-figure WPT global roll now. It is growing. It is growing. Oh, please let me jump in both of these without the seat getting full. There's 2 5 out of 6 seats on 6 max 1-2 tables. Quickly, please. Too good to be true, man. Deep in the bush, you see us. Oh, this King 9 suited, you know. I'll tell you something about this little King 9 suited in theory schmeary land. Can dunk in, you know. Can just dunk it in. Because they're mainly using offsuit 10x as their worst, the bottom of their range. So the King 9 suited's a nice little vdoink, you know. Nice little vdoink. We're always looking for the nice vdoinks. Come on, what's going on here? Deep in the bush, you see us. Deep in the bush, you see us. God, they're so bad. But let's limp. Tempted to raise myself or jam myself because of how passive everyone is, but you know, come on. This guy could be... He's Russian. Russians kind of play more appropriately. Put the money in ourselves. I want to check raise, but we'll put the money in ourselves. That's my new favorite hobby, is to put the money in myself. Leading or chip leading? Will you make you choose? But Sven isn't raising this flop when board is draw heavy that better. Which flop though? This flop doesn't mean much to me with the whole concept of time and the delay. But I'm interested. I'm always intrigued from questions. I'm just like, you know, I'm a bit of a broken record, man, but I do love it. It's my favorite. One of my favorite things to talk about is poker. You know, sometimes my friends would tell me to shut up when we're like at a live stop together. Yeah, living large in Cambodia, blasting 20k. Mate, last December I did more than 20k in a month. I gave my mom money. I bought a lot of gifts and stuff like that here and there, but you know, I just kind of went, and you know what that was from? Like, I'll be totally transparent. It's going to be a little bit of a bad beat story, but I'm just being honest. Like, at the end of November, the APPT Cambodia was on, because there's always amazing fucking live stops in Cambodia. 3 WPTs a year, 2 or 3 APPTs a year. It's fucking paradise. Anyway, I'm at my APPT. I actually only, to be fair, like, it's such a bit of moaning, because we played one event the whole series. It was the 1650 main. 1 bullet. We took all our own action. And we're final 7 on the final table, day 3. We get in fucking kings against queens for half the chips in play. To be 1 of 6 with half the chips in play. Maybe a little bit more than half the chips in play, honestly. To be 1 of 6. We covered the guy by like a big blind or 2. It went open. He like 3-bets the button big. They were all whaley, you know. They were all a bit whaley. We cold 4-bet kings. He gets it in against us. Like nearly overplaying queens a little bit, but whatever. Don't blame the guy. Everyone is overplaying everything. It's on my Twitter. It's on my Twitter somewhere. But back in November, I used to have it pinned. But just the cleanest run out ever. And by the way, sorry, the payouts. So first got $160,000. Again, I've all my own action. And if we hold kings against queens, we're 1 of 6 with 55% of the chips in play. I'm just, you know, you can imagine how much I think I'm going to win from that point. Third place was like 105k. So top 3 was all 6-figure scores. And pow, Queen on the River. The guy, I've never seen a guy celebrate so hard in a live poker in my life. And it was against us, and we took it well. But we ended up not spinning up our last couple of big blinds. We finished 7th for $21,000 or $22,000, which is why it was easy to take it well. I got it in cash, stuck it into my local bank account, which is so handy because you just have a banking app on your phone. You don't even. So I'm sure that's a lot of places around the world. But this is $1, $2, by the way, with antes, with a big old ante dynamic. Everyone posts a small 0.5 big blinds ante. So anyway, that's that kind of slowly we kind of suppressed our negative emotions from that, and ended up spiraling a little bit, man, because you know that would have been some serious money to be taken home. You know, I probably would have went and bought some property here straight away. I probably would have bought a condo straight away or something, to be honest. Like, and like there is, you know, I can still do that, but it's just like it's way more awkward to get the money out, and like then my roll's gonna be tiny again, you know, like if I. But that was just. Anyway, so I've had multiple opportunities to buy property. Can't use that as an excuse. But yeah, that just made me, because fast forward, that was right at the end of November. December, I went on such binges and benders and stuff. Like, I just went on a bit of a mad one. My mate came to Cambodia on the 1st of December to you know, see Cambodia, but also like meet me, have some drinks and hang out, whatever. I didn't even see his message till the 12th of December on WhatsApp. I was that all over the place. I just got, you know. And I didn't realize at the time. I wasn't like depressed and drowning my sorrows. I just found myself drinking a lot. Feeling a little bit deep down. Maybe something bothered me. And then I realized, mate, this is all because of that fucking big FT where I had the opportunity to win all the money. And bricked it out. You know, it's a bit of a like first world problems. This is how great things are when I can complain about stuff like this. But don't mean to complain, but we dusted so hard. That 20k that I put into, and that's kind of probably why I was giving out my money a bit. Nice to not bluff 6-3 there, you mate. Oh my god, 6 high. Just bluff, you fucking. Yeah, I just kind of said fuck money for a month. You know, I'm just to stop caring about money. Fuck money in a weird way. And just like spent all the $1,000 I put into my local bank account. Spent it all in December and then some. Again, gave away a lot. But Jesus, you could imagine what sort of life you're living over here when you're dusting that hard. Not sure if this even defends. He's 2.5xing with all the antes. What did I spend 20k on? I mean, I probably spent about 8k on other people and my mother. Maybe a bit more. You know, I gave my mother nearly that in one lump. Because she was over in Cambodia visiting me. Like she has been a couple of times. She was over for Christmas. But, sessions, man. Sessions and like buying drinks for people and eating dinners and treating people to dinners. You know, racking up a $150, $200 dinner bill, which is like you're just getting an amazing value for, you know, you're gonna eat like an absolute king in like the best restaurants in the city when you're racking up bills like that. Unlike other parts of the world where you'd be racking up $800, $1,000 bills for the similar quality. Let's be real. Come on, like, and like very amazing service. But then you go out drinking, you dust off another few hundred drinking. It's easy to rack up. It's easy to, you know, even in the cheap part of the world like this, it's still easy to spend $700-800 in a day. You know?
Yo, BK, gotta drop that dope ass shit.
Take it slow. Take it slow. What else? Yeah, just buying, like, because you go to the club then. And sometimes if the club is busy, you can get a really nice sofa and a 1 liter bottle of Jack Daniels, an actual Jack Daniels or whatever fucking, just in case anyone thinks it's like knockoff or something. $100, which is cheap as fuck, right? For a sofa and a liter of fucking whiskey and mixers thrown in. But yeah, just getting food and bottles in the club, and then I'm leaving the club another $200. Couldn't give a shite, you know, but I'm only saying that because someone asked, like, what was the money going on? And I'm like, so it is, it's, you know, you don't even feel that bad, Dustin, but, you know, still just go through a lot of money that way. 500 effective three-handed. We'll chill out and leave this game, man. Crusties, yeah, man, absolutely. You know, absolutely. It's you know, that's you're gonna feel great always with stuff like that. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, this isn't really our board to bluff. We can definitely check raise, but I don't want to like, wow, these guys, man. Like, what are you trying to show down against? He's hoping at best he chops with a 5. I was saying I was gonna leave, but like, I always have to be a little bit worried about collusion as well. You know, more so on like the apps or something like that. Yeah, we're just gonna jam. Like, we can run into a little bit of ace queen maybe, but we beat the rest of the ace x, so. A little bit of ace queen, sure. Just send it in pre, you fucking idiot. Now, not to be too salty, he should definitely just send it in pre, man. You've ace queen offsuit for 20 bigs there, but he keeps in that and gets, you know, well played. Not really, like, I'm being sarcastic. Don't like how he played it, but it worked out. You know, I mean, to be fair, I could end up doing the same thing because I think people are so nitty. But even against nits, ace queen off is just the one to put in, right? This last 0.4 big blinds, we don't just put it in for no reason. We hope that we can, let's say it checks down to the river and we don't improve. Well, then we get to keep our 0.4 bigs on the stone bubble. And it's that mentality that, it's that try-hard mentality that, sure, this makes fuck all of a difference, but you do want that mentality. But yeah, what else did the fucking money go on? Just standard going out stuff. Just nightlife stuff. Because when oh, nice fucking river, lads. Stone bubble here, holy sugar. My plan was like, when I got that 20k cash, I was like, man, I've got a fucking, I can play a bunch of live poker now. I can play a bunch of live cash. I thought I was going to be playing a bunch of live cash. I didn't play any fucking live cash at all and dusted it all off. I got a really good way to, I've got a really good swap for crypto here now anyway. I'm blessed, man. I guess we'll respect the bubble a little bit. I don't know, man. We bought some stuff too. We probably spent another 2k on, you know, $250 Louis Vuitton shoes. Black and yellow ones. No, sorry, Emporio Armani, not Louis Vuitton. I got these really nice black and yellow shoes for $250. Another 200 on a watch. Another 500 on some clothes. And I fucking lost a bunch of the clothes as well. That was only like, I mean, what, 9 months ago now. You gotta be careful with some of the laundry shops around here, you know. They will dust off your clothes. But that's because I give them so much. It's like, I give them so fucking many clothes that they can't keep track of it, man. They end up losing some. We're taking a King 6 offsuit here. The old El Clasico. The El Clasico. 54 hyper. I haven't even featured the 54 hyper yet. We're in there and we were short as fuck. We just doubled from 5 bigs to 11, which I do like. 8 minutes of late reg left. We're past the point of no return in terms of re-entering. We were last in the tournament. Are we still last in the tournament? No, someone snuck in there behind us. But lads, I have some negative feelings about that. Well, you know what? Like, talking about it, I've talked about it a few times. That definitely has helped. I feel less negatively about the whole FT. The thing is, that if you've heard me, I do have I've always had a bit of a chip on my shoulder with live poker. Before that fucking spot, like, you know, man. You know, there's been a lot. You could imagine. My 200k Hendon mob. We've traveled around playing live poker for years. You can kind of tell by the cashes that we just had a fucking 7-year brickfest. But that's not really a brick, is it? That's just me being all entitled because I made it so far. Dang. I mean, we got into the money here, right, lads? We squeeze up the ace-4 suited here, super deep. And kind of a cool flop, because a nice flop for us when, you know... I'm gonna check. We're gonna want to check queens and jacks and tens here, so it's nice to have an ace in the mix. Because we're gonna want to keep betting some, like, ace-queen type stuff. I'm going to check. Getting called by worse is, you know, essentially impossible. And we can leverage how much people don't. Look at this. Like, if we're playing... I'm not trying to talk smack, man. They're all like, Jack's win just played a hand. Super underwhelming. But playing against actual sharks, these hands are bluffing. Same with the Jack wins 7-5 earlier. Where he just, like, he's the pre-flop aggressor. The run out is like 10, king. Sorry, the run out was literally king ace earlier. And this guy, Jack's win, just snap checks back 5th fucking pair and lets me win with 4th pair. You know, these are hands that should be bluffed, just like that one there. But I'm not criticizing them. I'm just saying, like, the games. This is why the games are good, man. These guys are supposed to be the kind of tougher opposition, but they're not. Hypnotized. $2 stakes, by the way. Yeah, we cashed for 90 in the 66 PKO. Not bad. We're getting a bit of scores on the board. Like, it's something, a little something. Some days we 5k in buy-ins and cash for $60, you know. We are up to 17.94 on the buy-ins though. 17.94. Up a little bit of money in cash, but we're not going to pay attention to that yet. Because, you know, when you're playing cash, you don't... Fucking great advice, but also it should go without saying early. But no, you know, like, don't fucking be sad at the live table. Be like, oh, how much am I up? How much am I up? How much am I... As soon as your brain naturally starts to be curious about how much money you're up or down, because I'd like to book a win tonight, whatever reason it is, whether it's time to go. It's time to go. You're going to start playing shit. Even for me, Mr. I'm feel like I'm going to be one of the best on fucking on most tables, you know, and I'm kind of playing that down a little bit. But once I start to be like, even in modern times, recently in my career, I mean, maybe a couple of years ago, a few years back, where I'd be like, it might be a liquid cash situation. I might have a 50k roll or beyond, but if I like don't have a lot of dollars and I'm like up $800 and I've got like a 2300 stack and I'm covered by some guys, some aggressive Asian guys, once I realize I'm kind of, it would be nice to have this cash and not get stacked and then have, because I can only, when I don't have my money organized, I can only take one 500 ATM withdrawal every day. So if I've already taken the 500 out of the ATM, thankfully nowadays I've things in a bit more order, like a fucking grown adult. Getting limp raised here. We called it a little bit quick. That's okay. But But anyway, yeah, so I'll realize then I'm gonna start playing. I'm just gonna lose that cutting edge because my brain is kind of being like, oh, this actually it would suck to get stacked and have no fucking money until tomorrow. Like, I'll always have a couple of hundred in my wallet, but still, it's nice to just have a bunch of money. Let's say I wanted to go out later that night or something. Once I know, I start to think about these things. Right. Limp Ray's B50. Very handsome poker by the guy. I'm going to start betting because we have bluffs and we have the best hand a lot, actually. Like, a lot. Unless he's getting fancy with some stuff, but... Like, Ace-Queen just is more than good enough to keep betting for him. And he's got no reason to be checking, like, check-raising. If we were, like, much deeper... He does check-raise. Alright. This is weird. I'm calling, and fair play to him, but... he could have raised Ace-10 for value on the turn, honestly. If he's a good player, he would. I'm jamming for value, boys. I'm gonna burn a time bank as well, man. And we are running it here. Definitely, I wouldn't regret it if he limp called a better hand. It's one of those spots where, yeah, I wouldn't regret him calling here. I'm always... Yeah, he was just spazzing out on the turn there. Fucking hell. I wish he sent the river. Because we were in call mode. We were in call down mode. He should have just gave up the turn, man. But that's what the little quarter thing did. He made him spaz out. I actually learned... from a Run It Once Puandidi video, he did one like 30 big blind single raise pots first to big blind, and like, you do just run these. I mean, it would be especially better if it was Queen of Diamonds, 10 of Diamonds, 7 of Clubs, because then we're getting like stuff like Queen 5 to fold while getting 7x of Diamonds to call, like some merge effects. And Puandidi showed a board like that in the video. He also showed like an ace king 10 board where we also barrel like queen 10. Yeah, anyway, do we get this in? Right. I think we've an open ender here. We've check called the flop. We flatted the small blind against 2.5 bigs with all the antes in the middle. Everyone posts half a big blind ante. No, sorry. Oh yeah, they do. Everyone posts half big blind ante. Thought it for a sec it was 2 bigs. But no. So we check call flop. He actually bet 3/4 on the flop, and I did expect him to do this. And we are going to go. Hopefully he doesn't play a fucking jam, but we're popping it, boys. Pop and lock. Because you got to imagine an 8 is going to be good too, even though it's a bit of a dusty open-ender. D8's going to be good majority of the time. God, man, he might just fast play a set of 9s or kings though. Fuck! That will be kind of shitty. But we have straights and we are 600 deep, man. Ooh. That was nice. That was crisp. That was pristine. And also a nice big old pot. A big blind is worth $2. Let's go. We hit record, make little reels out of those clips. That's why we're stopping the fucking music. There's no music always. Everything's copyright. And like, who was it? One of the boys said the other day, like, they don't understand how copyright works because I'm like advertising music. I'm playing someone else's music. Well, how is that not good for them? But I get it. Maybe it's like that just then that if that rule or law isn't in place, the copyright isn't in place, just allows people to, like, I don't know, use the music and kind of take credit for it. But yeah, I don't know. Yo, Zurich, what's up, brother? FC Zurich? Game log. So this is in... Oh no, it's in dollars. Nice. We're up $300 in the cash. serving all my patience. Guy, an Irish show. Very weird comedies. Shows I'm not all there in the head. That 2 of those are in my top 3, but wouldn't change it. Wouldn't change it for the world. Or is that a phrase? I think so. Deuce 4. Yeah, we'll skedaddle, boys, and we'll be back. Don't you worry about it. Stay tuned. Have a look at me Insta or whatever. Surely I posted a story the first time though, did I? I fucking didn't. God, I'm such an idiot going live the whole day without fucking posting. Whoop. Should we? We'll sit out for a sec. We'll see what the crack is.
Yeah, I know what time it is. I'm gonna break y'all some proper. Like this. Biatch.
I mean, look, we're pretty short in the tournament, so try spin up the tournaments. If not, we'll bounce. We actually have three tournaments. The 7 big blinds here in the 250 special. 10 big blinds in the 50 monster stack. And we have 6 bigs in the 54 hyper. We had to post here in the cash. So you always have to post when you sit back in. And this guy is limped in early position or low jack. And we just would take the initiative with our post. We make it 5 bigs when there's a lot of antes in the middle. So like it's our risk reward is decent. Damn, pocket 10s that cold call. 8-4 of clubs that cold called out with a big blind queen 4 suited, man. Use that bonus code Sven calls if you're going to download WPT Global if you haven't already, because you know. WhaleX29, what's happening, bro? I'm genuinely gonna start playing a lot of cash in these games. Just, you know, I did feel like some of the bigger games do have some reggae guys, but the more I play, they're just not. They might seem a bit reggae, but you get to showdowns and that makes sense. Why would I assume there'd be regs out here? Like, the best regs are just going to be on other sites right now, for sure. No UK regs can be on the site. Like, UK is decent. We got walked in the 250 special. We did have an ace. We had A7 offsuit. FC Zurich. Let's see. I'm looking at your squad now to see do I know anyone. Oh, Steven Zuber. Steven Zuber. Where was he before? Stuttgart or something? I feel like he's decent. Where was Zuber at? Cop. We're gonna add some more cash tables. When we bust the tournaments, then we'll break up the stream into two. Break up the session into two. And take a little break, take a little breather. Yeah, no. It's tempting being really deep, but we're not extremely deep. We're 200 with Walter, sure. We position on him. It's a big old raise, man. I'm not sure it works. I'm not sure it's profitable to defend there. We're in the 54 hyper. We've cashed for 0 so far. No bounties. No bounties, now nothing. Now nothing. This is good. Good that we got called, but flipping. Cool. How did the 250 go? We sadly re-entered and now we've 7 bigs. Could still win. Ooh, nice. I saw the picture card. I thought we were dead for a sec. So, I kind of feel like we can do this, honestly. Jack 9 suited is just an all-in. It's strong enough to just jam. Couple of combos like this because they play... Let's say the small blind's going to complete a lot. We're going to do decent against that range. Wow, it's really strong, boys. It is really strong. It's really strong. It's really, really strong. It might just be goofing around, but like, he's just gonna... Oh, he's got Maradona too. Cool. That's very cool. It's very strong what he did there, man. It's very, very strong. What I also do is like... Not to give away what I'm doing, but I might have like King 10 suited, King Jack suited that just limp calls all in there as well. It's quite cool, man. It is quite cool. You're gonna end up winning these nice pots post flop against the small blind or big blind when you limp in like King 10 suited. And we just limp call against, and sometimes like even for 20 big blinds, I'll like limp the cutoff, and then the button just sends in 20 bigs, and I've got like King 10 suited. I just kind of know I'm not behind anything because they're just jamming like weak pairs, and because the top of their range just makes it 3.5 in a lot of those spots, 20 effective especially. Hand is swollen up from a mosquito bite, man. I saw a mosquito flying around my bedroom, and I tried so hard to kill him, man. I saw him whiz past and was just like fucking turned on the light and just tried to kill him for about 3 minutes, but then I woke up to an itchy hand. Classic. We're limping in here. Now everyone posts 0.5 ante. We're gonna have to work in some limp raises as well. Really cool to get 10s here, 250 special. Call me. He needs 33% against my range to call. Queen. Sweaty. Less sweaty than a queen, but sweaty. Yeah, I think we're doing a little bit better in the non-straddle games just because we've played 99% of our lifetime volume in non-straddle games. So we're naturally a little more uncomfortable with straddles. Not like literally uncomfortable like we're shaking in our boots, but just... You think of how many plays are kind of automatic to me. No, not just from... Just not because we're copy and pasting like memorized ranges or anything. Just because we kind of understand the spot. We understand how the spot works. So it makes a lot of decisions. Let's go with the 5s. Towards the end of late reg here in the monster stack. I see Mario Bonito also found a double. Good luck, Mario. Anyway, we are jumping in one of those straddle games, so... Here we go, here we go! But we're getting the hang of them. We're getting better. For sure we're getting better at them. So, no, let me just change that on screen. It is... Boom. $150, $3, $6 mandatory straddle. Kind of a big juicy game. Yeah, we're sat with 10,000 Chinese. It's about 7 to 1 or 8 to 1 for USD. So like 1.4 or 1.3k USD. Only player who can play right now? Yeah, it looks like it by the squad. I don't really know anyone else. Is Shaqiri back in the Swiss League? He is, right? He's with Basel. Along with Kevin Rugg or EUGG. Did that Kevin... I don't know if you know that Kevin Rugg guy, but is he ever... Did he ever be around a national team? Pretty sure he's Swiss guy who's always been in the Swiss League. Kevin Rugg? So it'll be 19.5, 9.1 into 19.5. Sorry, 9 into 19.5. Even though our hand is pretty shit, we still just unblock like ace jack, ace king, king jack. We block ace 6 of diamonds, ace 4 of diamonds. That doesn't help. Yeah, let's run it, man. Let's run it. Feel like he can fast play sometimes. The times he has like kings or king queen. We're gonna see some fast plays, so we can discount a little bit of that. Well, I'll tell you what he'll never fast play in ace jack, ace king, king jack. He's just gonna call them always. Beautiful. We could, it is very sensible to check this back, but we could also just keep barreling and even keep barreling on diamonds too. But this is cool as well because we call the turn, it comes a diamond. How fucking credible is our hand, you know? Damn, this guy again. Getting us. I mean, I would also think this is really strong, but I'm not going to let him do it twice in a row. Just fold now. We could raise. Try and fold out flushes and just his bluffs, which is probably a decent amount of. 54 hypey. Fucking nice, mate. God, I hope he doesn't fold. Fair enough. Yeah, there is so many good turns for the guy. Totally normal, like to... I knew, you know, he turns equity on an 8, 9, 10, jack, queen, king, heart. Like, kind of nearly expecting one of those combo draw turns. There goes one tournament. Here may go the... Oh, we're all in here. When the big blind's sitting out. Absolute hardcore print fest. It's a good turn card. Much better than like a 9, of course, which improves our hand. Yeah, these WPT cash tables, let them ride. You're doing well on them lately. Absolutely, Wylex. Absolutely. Running good. But running good just helps you play well, you know? And sometimes that's what you need. I remember one of the sessions there, we just lost our first 2 all-ins, which kind of gave me the stress jitters a bit. Because that was kind of before we started getting some traction. And it's just... It shouldn't be the case, but sometimes it's just a lot easier to kind of get into a good rhythm when you're winning, obviously. Now, honestly, in tournaments and other game types I'm really comfortable in and experienced in, I've taught myself to kind of play... Nearly I play better when I'm losing sometimes, because I've just taught myself to channel it. Kind of be... You're getting frustrated, but it's nearly like, I'll show them a real fucking standard of poker. I'll show them that even the bad variants, I'm going to come back and just play fucking class. Because my ego's attached to that, you know? So, you know, I wouldn't sleep at night if I'd be very frustrated after the session if I like knew I started playing worse when I started losing some pots. However, when it's these like anti-games that I was already like a couple of weeks ago, safe to say we were down like 20k all time in them. Now it's closer to 15k because we've been winning. But that just kind of makes you a little bit like... So I am starting to play my B game when I lose the first couple of all-ins for whatever reason. Just because it's nearly like, here we go again, losing a bunch of money in these big anti-games. You get stacked. You lose 1.3k we get stacked here. But now, once you get that bit of traction and comfort, it's all good. Yeah, the people are just a bit too whaley. This is definitely a hand that would be cool to raise. 6 backdoor straight draws. Put the pressure on. Shaqiri crushed it last season. It's been there a full season already. Jeez, time flies, man. This is a Thai tea with soda water and honey. And ice, of course. It's so fucking refreshing, man. It's so refreshing, and I mean, it's a little bit sweet, like... You can taste the honey. But yeah, man. Fucking lovely drink. $1.25. I got 2 monster sandwiches, a little pot of potato salad, 2 delicious drinks. It's like $9.50 for all of it, or it ended up being like $11.50. Being over in Vegas ordering food or somewhere, man, you can just spend over $100 on some random little order, like a couple of friends. It's fucking crazy. Same in my country, like when I was growing up in my country, everything was so much cheaper. And like, I'll ask you guys, because I don't have a fucking clue, but with inflation, have salaries gotten bigger? You know, like, a certain job 20 years ago, it's hardly the exact same salary as like 20 years ago, or... Like, do salaries get bigger with inflation? Just stacking off here, trying to play it, make it look stronger. But we were going to check jam, but We'll do this. We'll do a great job of folding out stuff like A7 off. Maybe we should just jam though, because nah, if we had trips, we'd do this. But this is how you let them kind of peel one with like Ace 8 or something then, you know? Or especially like Ace Jack or something. But Ace Jack is probably going to call a jam maybe, anyway. He's playing for your rivals, yes. The 6-4 diamonds, Walex, was it that you liked? Yeah, like, again, this is something I learned from theory. Shutting down missed flush draws is something that you want to be in the habit of when you just block your opponent's main folds. However, the brick flush draws you do bluff, the baby ones. I've seen that. I've seen sims. So that just propels us to make this play. Like, sure, I'm not just like copy and pasting, but I just kind of understand that. Because the spot I saw was a completely different spot where you continue, but it's just a common theme. And then it's like you connect the dots. That's how I like to put it. You're just connecting the dots between like different sims you've seen. Yeah, checking back here. I think it's just a really shitty hand against a check raise. They're gonna just have like 10 nines and sets and 2 pair, and like I talk about draws because some big equity draws too. Like, does he ever check a better hand than aces? He'll probably check some 2 pair, maybe. I think we'll check back, boys. Well, he could pay something like Jack 10, Jack 9. You're not bluffing Queen 9 there. Jack Swin, Eileen, 2 of them are doing some certain stuff that I definitely feel good about playing with them now. I have their number in a sense. Benbot says, you realize that Fat Man beats he ends your viewers with spam? Who's Fat Man? Who the fuck is that? That's really confusing. But where's Fat is? Oh, I see. I see his comment. Didn't see it. Yeah, it's the first time that Fat Man Bates has ever chatted. And I hope next time he's playing Grand Theft Auto, he, you know, gets hit by a truck and dies in that video game. Because honestly, no use for him. Little bottom feeder slime ball. Send him to Azkaban.
Maybe they're not ashes from the fire. Maybe they're ashes of a different kind.
Turn is a little... Not I mean, it just means we can't go too crazy with our sizing, I think. Yeah. I love how someone told me yesterday that these emotes cost money and I barely care. That's how much I love spamming them. I know, I do. He scared the shit out of me, but it's just the throwables that cost money, not the emotes. And we have the throwables turned off. Time Bank also costs money. And you know, that's a big part of me getting more comfortable in the games. And it might seem like a minor thing. You might think, how is that an issue? But knowing when to like spend a couple of cents on the time bank. Because what I was doing was like rushing decisions. But now I'm just in the rhythm of like, I'm gonna invest 10 cents for an extra 15 seconds in a big pot, like, you know. Like if I want to think about it, I'm paying a few cents, whatever. Let's go, you know. We had to post here, lads. French post. And OBS is freezing, so it's not letting me transition. We posted and we got dealt 5 deuce off, so we raised it to kind of take the initiative, but we got re-raised. Thanks, OBS. We've spun it up in the 50 monster stack. What an absolute little fucking crackhead weirdo. Imagine like writing to random people in chat like, follow me. How the fuck does he think anyone's gonna follow you based on just you? You know, how weird and out of touch are these people? That's like, honestly, man, like... Yeah, Benbot, we're doing okay, man. We're fucking treading water. Yeah, the 6-4 diamonds. Yeah, it was nice, man. OBS still frozen up on me. I better come back. I will come back soon. It usually comes back now, but we're calling it all in the 250. Really, OBS? Oh my god, he had ace jack, we've ace 6. We need a 6 in the 250. Come on, OBS. Piece of shit, man. Fuck's sakes. Chop it up, please. Oh, we... Yes, we chopped it up. Ace 6, ace jack in the 250. Yeah, ace king, ace jack, king jack. Some flush draws too. Like ace 7 of diamonds. Fuck me, man. Finally. What the? Oh, yes. Do I have any thoughts on the Ibiza boss? No. No, not at all. What's the big deal about it? I mean, I saw it. I saw the guy. It's a weird thing to go viral. Am I missing something? It's funny though. It's funny if something random just goes viral like that. But I was watching my favorite football podcast, The Overlap, and they were fucking talking about it on that. Fucking Roy Keane and Gary Neville and Carragher all talking about it. This Zans guy is taking a few too many Zans, if you know what I'm saying. Ooh. He's drooling on his knees. Sorry, that sounded very weird. I meant like he's drooling. The drool is falling from his mouth onto his knees. 4-3 offsuit. I'll take 8 of what he's having. I'll have what he's having. This is cool. No, sorry, straddle, post. No, straddle. This guy to our left posted. This guy to our right limped. Obviously, I mean, not that obvious. We're just recapping the action, getting on top of things. This is a straddle game. As you can see, bottom left, 136 with a $1.50 ante. Because it's really $1.50, 3-6. Oh yeah, because it says that as well. I thought I just said 1 down there. Why is Google open, man? Oh, I see. Well, you're already 3 games in Switzerland. 1-1 drawn, 1 lost, 1. Zan's in the big. Zan head over here. I also have ACR client open for no reason. That's also just straining the CPU. Now Zan's never really... Oh, he does a bit actually. It's a bit small, mate. He is deep. I wouldn't hate folding this at all, but I never really see the small blind re-raising. So we're just getting a decent price. We're doing this. I mean, yeah. Oh, he's cool. We had a little something going on, but sadly we'll have to let it go. And you let it go. I mean, getting raised here, it's okay because even his 7-6 has got like 50%, so our flush draws are gonna have like 40, 45. Like around 50%. And if we check, we just give him free cards like King, Queen, Jack 10 stuff. Like King, Jack here. I'm still a bit unsure, but we are absolutely squeezing this. Yeah, 35 seems good. A big blind is $3 here, boys. So we're bumping it up to $100. It's actually really about like $2.90, so yeah, about $100 bumping it up to here. Or 800 in the Chinese currency, yuan. It's cool, isn't it, seeing the 10k currency, but burning a time bank here, man. I'm actually gonna just dunk this in, boys. I think we have the best hand enough. And we can fold out, like... Could even fold out ace, king, ace, queen, potentially. Kinda cool. Kinda cool, eh? But why don't we just jam it in pre, then? We're just seeing a flop, and the flop is quite good, you know? We kind of... Doesn't really hit him too well. And then we get more info when he bets the flop small. It's like, I mean, it's standard enough bet, but here we go, lads. Slap on the green felt as we are creeping close enough to the money. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. Sven, you know you get 100% rake back with the new promo on GG. Yes. Yeah, no, I think... You know what it used to be? You used to just... Oh, man. Maybe that's why I've always been crushing 200 NL. You used to, like, always get it with Rush, I think. But yeah, that's cool, man. So, nah, blood. Do you know how that works? It's... min raising in tournaments. If you're gonna just take it down enough anyway with the minimum, not the stone minimum with all those antis, that'd be a bit much, but I mean, even a little, like 4.7, 4.8, that should be our size, I think. 7 is suited. Let's play like Faraz Jaka and just 3-bet, because why not, man? Like, boys, again, we've talked about Thierry versus, like, not Thierry and everything. sure, you don't need to be all theory this, theory that. If you're fucking paying someone for their services in 2025 for poker, even if that person isn't teaching you to play theory, they need to have a fucking understanding of it, man. By the way, we raised up this versus the Limpers and get called by both of them. Nice. Yeah, because then they know how to teach you more accurately. And they can say stuff like, they know what the kind of equilibrium default strategy is in theory, but then that coach can tell you, but see, the thing is, population is such and so we want to just tone this down and probably do less of this. But like, and I was totally fine with Faraz Jaka until that 7-deuce offsuit hand history, man. Like, what the fuck was that? I'm all for 3-bet and junk. But like, you don't just 3-bet 7-deuce off big blind versus button for no reason in a fucking tournament where you've like should have a huge edge against the Rex. Like, just use something else, man. Like, you know, when you 3-bet junk, there is some spots where, like, yeah, it's just, when you 3-bet junk, the junk comes from hands that are just sliding a little below, they're just a little bit too weak to call. Just getting to the bottom of the calling range, or even a bit below the calling range, like a bit worse. In 7-deuce off is just going to be a pure fold in a lot of spots. Like, there is nothing better than just folding because it's that low equity, it plays really bad. Fold 7, like, I don't know, I don't get where the fuck he's coming from with the 7-deuce off. You're in the big blind, you've paid your big blind, you get some recreational open into you, you're going to 3-bet 7-deuce off, big blind versus button? Just makes no fucking sense. We're getting frisky, boys, as you can see. Burnt a time bank in the process. Might look a little bit weaker, honestly, but he could see it both ways. You could look at it, but why would I want to spend money on it? It's a tiny bit of money, but why would I want to spend money on a time bank if I just had an easy 3-bet, you know? Nice. Hey, Macker. Ah, it's gone. Just crashed everything out trying to emote, did I? Nice, the good old classic internet dropping. Appreciate you getting in chat, lads, to let people know we're back and stuff. That helps. Helps people not like leaving before they refresh. It usually comes back automatically, but Sadly had to close down GG because it's just like, the frustrating thing about this, it's not just as simple as, oh, the internet's down, that's frustrating. It's all the little dumb things that happens. Like GG came back, but it was just like freezing on me and like kept loading. So I just had to shut it down, like. And then it like takes ages to load back up and like, it's all a bit, that's the frustrating bit to it. Anyway. Yeah, we're down a solid 13 hundo, 1350-ish, 1360. Good tune this, man. Way too small. Saved us money. I mean, there wasn't enough room to go that big because it's a straddle pot, so 2 big blinds to the opener and kind of halves the stacks. And then he's 5xing, like I say, they raise really big, so there wasn't much room. Obviously, in hindsight now, I wish I just called, but that's being a bit results biased. You got a poster here. Poster and a limper. Everyone posts a so it's 2.5. These are still We're still not in GG, man. It's loading so slowly, man. I don't want to pull it up and show you because it's just right before the screen that shows my username